dark. You kept pushing on, but then you went too far. When your ship has sailed and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong, you feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. You're stronger now than you ever been. You gotta leave now, it's time to catch the wind. You will climb up high and look through the clouds. And when you're feeling low, I know you'll bounce back. Oh, and just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. Just call on me. If we keep it moving all night, if we keep it feeling alright, if we keep it moving all night, I'ma speed it up till we see the sunlight. If we keep it feeling alright, I'ma light it up till we see the sunrise. If we keep it moving all night, I'ma speed it up till we see the sunlight. If we keep it feeling alright, I'ma light it we keep it feeling alright, if we keep it moving all night, I'ma speed it up till we see the sunlight. If we keep it feeling alright, I'ma light it up till we see the sunrise. If we keep it moving all night, I'ma speed it up till we see the sunlight. If we keep it feeling alright, I'ma speed it up, 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 speed it up. If we keep it I don't say what's on my mind, you're the only one who sees me. Yeah, I've wasted so much time, but somehow I know you need me. I'm looking for an easy life, won't you take my hand and lead me? I know you got yourself to find, but I can wait right here, believe me. Oh, another place, another time, another day in the next life. I'm out of sight, I'm out of mind. You're moving on with your life. But don't you think, if you have a doubt, that there are still things to find out? Is that a risk that you're willing to take? Yeah, 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 'cause I'm still here. I'm still here. Yeah, 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 I'm still here. I've only got myself to blame, I excel at hesitating. 'Cause I know you felt the same, but I always kept you waiting. You're going your own way and I love to see you thriving. But you look at me and say, I've got a gift for awful timing. And I know you're happy out there, I don't want to take that from you. Just don't forget me, I swear, and I'll cope, I'll wait to see you. Another place, another time, another day in the next life. I'm out of sight, I'm out of mind. You're moving on with your life. But don't you think, if you have a doubt, that there are still things to find out? Is that a risk that you're willing to take? Yeah, 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 I'm still here. I'm still here. Yeah, 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 I'm still here. information, making me question our relation to the nation, our religion, supersonic, my existence can't resist us.
No one, no man, no woman, no child should ever have to drink green water with bugs, with algae, with disease in it. Bad water and a lack of toilets kills more people than all the wars in the world. We know how to bring clean drinking water right now to every single person on earth. And when you can bring water into communities, it truly transforms them. It changes everything. Right? You could know that you'd made a difference. You could know that you had truly impacted the life of a family, of a community, of a region. There was either clean water or there wasn't. We believe in a world where every single person has clean and safe water to drink, and we will continue fighting until that happens.
Too many thoughts on my mind, I can't sleep at night, so I just keep writing. I don't need no help, I don't need opinions, so don't waste my time then. I just been living online, my city don't show me no love and that's fine. Fuck local radio stations, I got more plays than all of these rappers combined. I'm going again, I've been going in, I'm fed up with so many things. I gotta just let it all out, I'm talking about the shit they've been talking about. Telling me I should do this, telling me I should do that. Telling me things about rap. Talking the truth and that stab in my back, they will knock me off track. No, too many things have been building, been hard to deal with, I just been drinking. Remember my moves in the past, I'm wondering what was I thinking. Lately I'm living in fear, wondering what if the end is so near. All of this shit going on, the shootings are strong. One shot to the head and I'm gone. I'm losing control but I can't let it go, cause I'm trying to get more. And I've been in the moment, I've been in the zone, and I'm moving alone. I don't pick up the phone when my family call, I've been doing it wrong and I don't know what's happening. Trying to get what I just been imagining, getting close and I just been examining all of the fake shit the game has been packaging. I've been keeping it real, I've been doing what I feel. I've been out here trying to kill every beat, I know I will. Everything I'm working on, every night is another song. They've been quiet all along, they gon' notice when I'm gone. I come from a town where most of the people are so close-minded. They go into school and they work in a job, but they don't even like it. I won't be put in a box, nobody telling me what I should rock. Nobody telling me what I should drop, cause I do what I want and just know I don't stop.
Hello, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Another year, another Rust Reborn stream. I am joined by the one and only, the same man as last year, the same voices as last year. It's like our anniversary. Me and Gibson taking you through the action, of course. How you doing, man? You doing all right?
Doing good, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, I'm excited to get back into this year. I'm pretty keen to see how things have gone on. Obviously, you're a little bit more involved in server runnings than me. There's been a lot since last year that has changed, and I feel like the meta's always evolved in this game mode, and I have no doubt that this year it's going to be some of the same. Real quick, just to familiarize everyone, we do have the points on screen to show you. This is it, right? I think kills mean an awful lot in this game, but beds destroyed is exactly how you're going to be getting those points. Of course, after 70 minutes of action on the server, all the teams that are alive. So if you get eliminated, you are guaranteed to be out. All the teams that are alive, the top 2 teams will then qualify to the finals that we play tonight as well. Of course, we've got 2 qualifiers and then the grand finals to give you in just a while. But yeah, I'm excited to see how things are going to pan out today. Who's going to be aggressive? Who's going to be a bit more passive? I think last year we had a lot of teams that tried to use the clock to their advantage, and sometimes it did come back to bite them.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. There's definitely a few other things that's added into into how Bedwars work, and I think it's going to add a little twist as to how we had things last year for sure. Now I could go and spoil them, but I think we'll see them coming up in the game for sure. So it's going to be interesting to see how the teams adapt to these changes and see what they do for the game that's going to come up here.
Yes, not too long until we jump into the action. You know, I think real quick, it's only fair to discuss why we're here. Of course, this is the Charitable Rust events. Every year we have an event held by Rustified and obviously ourselves. We have to stream on Sunday. An amazing job from the people over at Rustified yesterday. We're obviously taking the reins for today at least. A lot more PvP, a lot more action happening maybe here. It's a jam-packed mode, I'll tell you that now. Of course, we're all here to raise money for a very, very good cause. Charity Water is the charity we're going for this year. We've already raised nearly $21,000. Hopefully, with your help at home, we can keep pushing for that while you're watching the streams. Of course, you can unlock those drops. Not exclusive this year, but still are drops that you get to keep in your inventories on Steam. They won't leave you. You saw the trailer beforehand that told you exactly what you're getting yourself into when spending hours watching. It should be a good laugh. We're going to have some good fun here, Gibson. No questions asked about that. Just quickly to give everyone a rundown, it's not the exact same as last year. We're running 6 teams in 2 qualifiers, so it'll be Qualifier A, then Qualifier B. 6 teams in each of those. The top 2 from each will then go into the grand final, I guess. Winner of the grand final, of course, is our champion. Funnily enough, saying that, I had last year, here's the graphic. We had Captain Maiko, Funk Alive, and Fungi were the winners from last year. Wondering, Are we going to see some new names next to that trophy this year?
I mean, an interesting one, that's for sure. We've got a few teams that's what we call ready for the win. I think for this one,
Yeah.
ready for the win for
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah, we did.
So it's definitely going to be an interesting final. Let alone the qualifiers. We may even get an upset. Never know.
Yeah, we did
Never
have a
know.
discussion, didn't we, beforehand? And we were like, well, let's have a look at the teams. And we were like, damn, there's some people that love playing Bedwars here today.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
I do believe we are going to be ready to go. And here we go, 2-minute countdown. I've just heard it in my ears. I'll bring us to the game. There we have it. It's here, it's live, it's go. I'm in control of what you see on the stream, so all the hate goes to me if we miss the action. Of course, we can have a quick look at the top middle. I know the text is quite small, but you know, get your magnifying glass out or whatever and have a little look. I mentioned obviously Captain Maiko. He's currently in team Pink as team captain. Back for the two-time for the back-to-back here, Gibson.
He is back for the back-to-back. He is indeed.
Going to be good fun. 1 minute 20 left on the counter. Twitch chat, let us know what you think. Is there anyone here that you're supporting? Is there anyone here that you're backing to go all the way to win this entire event, let alone the qualifier here at number 1, letter A, our first qualifier. Exciting times. Very, very exciting times. And yes, should be ready to go. Gibson, anything in particular you want to talk about quickly? Any players you want to highlight before we jump into action? Anyone that you've come across people think are cheating and they're actually not?
In terms of the teams here, no. These are just very high hours, very long time players. So definitely interested to see if they have any straps up their sleeve, though. I think last year we had, I think Captain Maiko's team was definitely wandering around a lot that we noticed, and made plays when other teams were away from the bases, which really, really helped them out. So I wonder if they will do the same thing again. But yeah, just to see if they have any straps up their sleeve. See if we have any upsets as well. I do know that we have quite a few good teams here. I mean, Becca's team's quite solid themselves as well. Wide's team, Toddy's also a massive stacked team there too. So yeah, looking forward to this one. Really am.
So here we go. It is time to get going. Our first qualifier today. We jump into the action. I haven't moved anywhere, so this is going to be great fun. Already, I'm lost. I'll fly over. It's okay.
It's already gone.
I'm on my merry way. Of course, in tournament mode, it's not very long to build, and it is a very long time to fight. So, we have ourselves a good little fun 10 minutes just to see what people are going to get up to. Ultimately, though, apparently respawning gets me to the top. Oh, here we go.
There we go,
Collectwood,
yeah.
the big man. Get him vanish as well. Make sure nobody's seeing what's going on. This is it, right? 10 minutes to build, and the rest is history. It's an hour and a bit of fighting to see who is going to be taking the cake, who's going to be moving forward. Of course, it's the top 2 out of this qualifier move forward to the grand final. So yeah, should be good fun.
That's it. Yep, 10 minutes to build a base. Pretty much all the same as last year. You have your massive node area in the middle. So you just get yourself a jackhammer or whatever tool that you have available. I think it's a jackhammer that people have.
Yes.
So they just go and hit them nodes. I think it auto crafts things as well, auto smelt things. So you may not see any furnaces this year. I believe that they all smelt things into gunpowder and to metal straight away. All the wood's at the back as well, where the trees are. So you can get your wood there. They actually have some barrels as well on the side as well. You may see where the nodes are some little red barrels around, so you can hit them for the low grade, which will be useful to craft like meds and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course. I think one thing a lot of teams struggle with is consistent loot, Gibson, right? A lot of teams
Correct,
have to rely
yes,
on
yeah.
like the PvP, taking people's guns. I wouldn't say ratty behavior, but it's behavior that obviously is synonymous with just trying to basically build your arsenal of weapons and of armor and whatever better than anyone else's at the beginning, because I think a lot of people get caught out quite quickly by, okay, we have a limited amount of AKs, we have a limited amount of rockets. Middle's quite an important place as well. We'll learn about that in a few minutes. But right now, at least, I'm just going to have a little walk around and see how things are getting on. Sora using the roofs, a lot of roof building. Fly over to Team Wide, who have gone for a 2x3. this used to be the classic for me when I used to play an awful lot of this. A 2x3 or a 3x3, depending on the amount of loot I had, how good my teammates were at farming. Always the teammates' fault, never mine.
Got all around them teammates.
Yeah, God curse them. Quick fly around. I'm already seeing metal down as well. Pink team getting invested in the in the old metal upgrades. So already seeing into the eyes of the auto smelter. Real quick, just for those at home maybe that don't know how this works, there is also a scrap generator, as you can see here. Scrap basically just is pumped out to you. That increases over time, and you can buy yourself obviously supplies, guns, tools as well if you know you need them. Materials can be exchanged as well as parts for your guns, extended mag there as well. That's something that we didn't see last year, but I think we'll see an awful lot of this year. Obviously you can buy your C4, you can buy yourself your metal armor, your face mask and your chest plate. And yeah, the scrap does come at a limited supply, hence why the mid is so important. And of course, as you saw on the graphic just beforehand, you do get points for being the first team into middle and loot that airdrop. So, yes, should be a good laugh to see who's going to be battling there effectively first and getting that early loot. Because as I said, the big struggle is getting a lot of loot early doors.
Yeah, as you say, yeah, early doors, scrap is very, very low. So over time, you will see the scrap generator will produce more scrap over time. Yeah, a little pop-up will appear at the bottom of the screen so that everyone will be able to see when that scrap generator increases the scrap. That will make it easier for more boom, more kits, stuff like that. But yeah, you'll definitely see a lot of PvP to begin with. Yeah, just got to see what happens, really. It is very rare to see a raid at the start, but sometimes getting that raid down at the beginning can really, you know, punish the team if they're not set up to go, basically.
Yeah, so I think last year we had 15 minutes, 20 minutes for people to build, so
yeah, not as much time in this one for sure.
Yes.
So definitely want to get their bed down, want to get their base down and get their bed down. Bed's going to be the most important thing, because if they don't have a bed and they're killed, that's it.
It's done. Yes.
It's done for them.
I think external high walls as well. Obviously, you can still make stone walls and whatever used in PvP, but majoritively base defense. I think that's going to be always a fun one to see. How many walls, how many rings around a base are we going to see by the end of the game? I remember I could have sworn it was maybe the 100v100 last year. I caught a few minutes of it, but people... I even played, I think when Rust Reborn like first stress tested like high player counts in servers, it was like 20 on each team. And there was like 4 rings of walls around a base, or like five rings of walls. So, you know, it can get tricky. And that's all part of the fun. Any sort of defense means more rockets, means more time spent raiding, less time teams gonna spend getting into your core. We are having a good look, of course, at the yellow and the orange team. We can see the orange in the distance. Both teams' ideas of putting up walls. You can see pink doing the same. Red have been quite slow in building a base.
Yes, a bit too slow, a bit concerning as well. I mean, they have 4 minutes, so that could change, but concerning at the minute.
Yeah, someone needs to get their B grade on. Someone needs to get their B grade on.
Definitely.
Start building up those walls. Get the gates going. Get the walls going. Everything needed.
One thing I have noticed, the pink team,
yes,
which is Captain Micah's team, they're actually not using walls. They're using gates all around their base, which is what I can see here.
That is interesting.
I haven't actually seen this, but I guess this allows more exits and entrances, I guess. Interesting. Yeah.
I think for me at least, the one thing that when people use 1 gate or 2 gates on their walls is how funneled you can get. You know, if you're getting raided, they can just hold one section of a wall where obviously your gate is or would have been. And you kind of have to either go through it and take the fight and, you know, double dink or do something special. Or you're just dead. You know, you just walk into that guillotine that people can set up and hold around your base. So having those gates, as you say, means realistically unlimited exits. You can go wherever you want. Only issue with that is every time they break one, you're going to have to go spending extra gears on obviously the gate function. which
That's
means
it, yeah.
less scrap put to guns. But we'll see how that pans out. Have they cooked a masterclass strategy, or not?
Interesting. Interesting indeed. It's coming up to just over 2 minutes remaining on their building stage. I'm seeing Becca's team with their sort of like roof type design. Very interesting type design for sure. They're still upgrading their base though. A couple of minutes left to do that one.
Pink getting along quite nicely. Fair few stories. I think what 4 there plus the roof. So we're definitely going to be towering. Looking over towards the orange side of things again, you can see height is a big factor on these bases. I feel like a lot of people going to try and build tall as well as wide.
Yeah. There is a cap, however, but
Yes,
yeah,
a
still
height
going
limit.
to see, you know,
Tell you
the
what,
nice tall bases for sure.
I was going to say tall bases. I've just looked at Team Becca, the yellow team. That is not a tall base. That is
It's not, no.
a
But
base
it's
of
yeah, it's definitely an interesting one.
a base of girth and no height. All in the width, nothing in the height. I don't know if that's going to be a problem for them or not. I think the one key fundamental is, you know, teams, realistically, you're not going to be able to top down, but at the same time, you know, the risk is you're going to have one exit, one entrance. There's no... I wouldn't say it's the best of ideas, but we'll see if I'm going to eat my own words. You can see already, green getting
Well,
along
that's the
quite
thing,
nicely.
like, that is the thing as well. Like, we're confused at the base layout, so will they also be confused at the base layout as well?
You'd think so, right? You'd definitely think so.
Yeah.
40 seconds until the walls drop. Having a look at bases, I think everyone's somewhat secure now. You know, everyone's got at least something. Haven't checked in on the red team in a little bit. Sky the Cat Girl and Co. This is a very incomplete base. I am quite scared for them right now.
Well,
Hopefully,
one thing they have done though is put their beds down, so that is one thing that they have managed to do. So
no
we've
panic.
got some progress there. Don't panic. Could
No
be
panic.
worse. Could be worse.
Just real quick as well as the walls begin to drop, we do have giveaways that are going to go on as well throughout the stream. I'll let you know more about those in a bit. There'll be some keywords that you have to type in the chat and we can give away some cool stuff. Shout out to Mr. Wood, the owner of Rust Reborn. He's in the background doing a lot of the work and going to be helping distributing those prizes and telling us what's next on the list to give away to you guys. I think we have some VIPs and some store credit and stuff like that to give away on certain servers and stuff as well. So plenty to give out, and we'll obviously distribute those throughout the day. Walls have come down though, Gibson, and I'm panning around. I was in free cam, but it's too slow to see if anyone's making a rush to middle. And by the looks of things, nobody is. No one is interested in pressing E on the airdrop call. Yeah,
no one's actually interested to go to middle because obviously the middle generator will also be producing scrap as well. So there's always a nice little head start if you can get to middle, get that scrap, and even if you just take it back, you can use the vending machines of the area. But yeah, no one's interested in even leaving their little area. It seems like they're just more focused on getting their base build up and maybe pursue something later on. Not sure. Interesting.
Definitely. You'll see with my back turned a lot to the blue team, we don't have a sixth team with us today. Do believe we had some issues, like some of the guys couldn't make it or whatever. So, yeah, unfortunate. But 5 teams still going to be as chaotic as 6. Cringe Cat was thinking.
He was going for it. He was
about
thinking of it.
Going to the middle, but no, not happening. And as you can see, the counter at the top, 1 hour and 8 minutes. At the end of that clock, it is game over. And that's it. All the teams that are alive, top 2, qualify to the next stage.
Interesting start. Yeah. Do you see one member of the green team, Shubi?
I would say
My names are not very good.
I'd say that's Shubi.
He's actually going for it. I think he might be going for it. Looks like he is going for it. So we do have our first member going towards middle. A few minutes late, but going for it.
Better late than never is the saying.
That's it.
Oh, Hollow as well. Also thinking about going for it. So might be a bit of a breakout here in the middle. Shubi seems to be tucked into a rock, waiting for Junie, I guess, to join in.
I think we might see a bit of a battle in the middle then with Hollow coming through the middle too.
Shubi seems to be aware.
Wonder
that
who's
it's a
going to be
possibility.
first blood as well. I think Hollow spotted them.
I think the information's gone both ways. Junie looks like he's ready for a fight. Oh, jump up. I think Hollow would have been seen there. Maybe not, because they're not exactly reacting. Shubi's just stood there in the open, like, inventory out, basically. So Hollow's reaction, as you can see here, a game of patience. Doesn't want to overpeak, doesn't want to overfight. Now the fight will go on. Tags up, but no kills. So first blood going to be a bit delayed, but now it's a 2v1. Hollow dinked down to 10 points of health. Going to try and get away. One bullet. The difference does get into some hard cover. So syringe going to be applied. And Green hold on to the control in middle. Hollow definitely could have gotten away with something there, but I think has to back up and preserve the limited lives you get here in tournament mode.
Yeah, not quite an easy 1v2 there. Did tag Shubi down quite low, but I didn't think he expected the second teammate to be over the top of the little rock. 10 HP he was on. Has made it a little bit. It's keeping an eye through the door, maybe seeing if there's any push. Oh, does spot one of them.
Oh.
Does, however, get tagged instead. Cringe Cat here to try and trade. He is here right behind him, but can't really get an angle. Does retreat.
Oh dear. Not ideal. Shubi now showcasing that it isn't just all aim, it's parkour skills as well. By the looks of things, though, nobody interested. Did the airdrop get called? Usually we get a little notification in the bottom middle of our screen saying the
So
airdrop's been
if you
called
go
in.
over to the where the generator is, there is a little camera or a little computer thing actually,
Here we are.
which has a percentage on it.
It's not
So the
done yet.
percentage is currently
Yeah.
not 100%. That's it. And there's a little red light at the top too. So when that goes 100% with the red light, they'll hit E on that, and that'll call in the airdrop.
3 points is what they'll get for it as well. Already, Team Toddy taking first blood. The 2 kills you get per kill. I'm hearing shots in the distance. Shubi locking
Absolutely
down the middle.
Melted Cringe Cat there on the red team. Absolutely melted him.
I think as well, Shubi's probably had a look at that base and gone, do you know what? That is a very easy raid for us. You know, walls aren't fully up. For some reason, staggered as well, not even in a line. Not holding anything together, and the base hasn't been built up properly. Here comes the airdrop, though. It has been called in. You can hear the plane overhead. And there we go. It starts its descent for Green Team to take another 3 points. They call in the airdrop. If they press E on it and claim it, it's another 3 points in their back pocket. Only for the first one as well. So
One thing they do have to watch out for, though, is Captain Maiko's team behind you on the screen is currently making a bit of an entrance into middle.
oh yeah. Here we go. Got the 3 points for setting it off, but will they get the 3 points for collecting it? Green Team. I've actually just lost a player as well. Shubi seems to be on the retreat from mid, so Junie now tasked with what feels like an impossible mission to take on 3 of the pink teams, so they'll definitely know about him now. Lombai tagged up, 25 is what he was left at the end of the engagement. Maiko also looking for blood, but slips into hard cover. This is where Grubly's flank on the left-hand side starts to look important. The drop landing at Junie's feet. Doesn't care if he dies until he does before he presses E on the drop, so 2 points the way of Captain, and a very juicy looking airdrop going their way. Non-by laying down some hate towards the blue team generator as well. Maiko going to tap E on the crate, and that means an extra 3 points into Captain Maiko's team's pockets. It is Team Toddy lead with 7, Team Captain close up with 5, everyone else still at 0. So right now, distinct leaders and 2 teams that I feel like want to take dominance early doors here in this hour and 10-minute fighting phase.
You actually see Becca just got a kill onto wide on the yellow and orange team here. That actually gives them 2 points. Do you see orange pushing up towards Becca's team again as well on the side? Do you see 3 players in front of them? Gets another kill for Becca's team. Puts them to 4 points. Getting them close into the top 2 range there. It's another one gone too.
Yeah.
This in non-buy has also killed Cringe Cat 2. So we actually have 2 tied at the top for 7. As I say that, Captain Maiko's team could just get another kill. puts them into the lead.
So, first 8 minutes of action done and dusted. Not a lot in terms of raiding, but definitely a lot in terms of spending ammunition and trying to earn those early points. Of course, claiming beds, 10 points. You know, if you destroy a bed, you do get the old 10-pointer, the most you can get from a single action here on the server today. Killing is 2 points per though, so if you can find yourself 5 kills, it's just as good as breaking a bed. Hence why a lot of these teams willing to take early fights and play a little more risky, because it does open them up to opportunity later in the game where raiding maybe isn't a priority. I'm having a look. Orange leaving through one of those gates, going to be charging towards the rocks between orange and yellow. Groobly going to try and put up some suppressive fire. Arzav walling up to make sure they stay alive. And I do believe VOD's just let us know Naked Father, a long-time Bedwars supporter and player, has just donated $100. So thank you very much, Naked Father, for your contributions. Of course, we're here for a good cause. So if you are interested in any of that, !donate is where you get started. You can read all about it in the Tiltify campaign, and it will be an awesome job for us if we could keep pushing that limit. Goal was 15k, absolutely smashed it. Thanks to the Rustified guys on day 1. We're hoping we can add our bit here in day 2 as well.
Yeah, I see that here as well. Water over soda is what he put in the little notes there, so I do appreciate the donation there. GenWin101 with $20 as well donated. Doesn't put a message, but I do appreciate your donation. Every single donation helps. $1, $2, any donation helps. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Couple of kills here in middle as well, while we were showing our gratitude. Non by the lone stander for Pink, at least after those engagements. It looked like Maiko and Groobly had other plans. Locking down middle, that scrap generator, of course, very, very important. A lot of fighting happening in front of Team Becca's base, and fortunately for Becca, not the one in the sight of Maiko.
Yeah, literally caught a bit of a crossfire. They got Orange on one side and then Captain Mike on the other in middle. So they're kind of stuck in the middle, not too sure which way to look, not too sure where to go. Kind of a little bit stuck there in the middle section. Don't know if they're going to get out of this one.
Yeah, retreating here is going to be very difficult. As you can see, Maiko still laying down some hate, but
ooh,
shot down. Non-buy, right-hand side now needs to start pressing issues. Becca down to 9 points of health. Going to get the res, I do believe, and the kill confirmed. I do believe that was from wide, so you know, pinching kills here and there, always useful. 2 points means a lot. I think I remember last year when the event ended, it really did come down to the wire in one of the qualifiers, or in the qualifier we streamed, and of course the finals as well, just as important. We're seeing shots rattle off. Becca still under threat. Maybe not Becca themselves, but the team is now being pushed from both sides. Non-buy from the right, orange from the left, as we see it on the screen. And Team Becca's base now going to be in a bit of a pickle as the orange team make their way forward, and quite angrily and as a group. Usually this is a sign that walls are going to be broken.
Becca in really bad spot as well. Still in the middle section where the nodes are. We see orange pushing up, Wide's team pushing up towards Becca's team as well. Seems Groovy spots them though. Can't land the shots though. Just hanging around that the base of Becca's at the minute.
Gonna see how much Groovely's getting done, but instead Wide trading shot for shot. Marze stuck behind a plethora of walls as well. As this is the issue when you let teams take middle. Unfortunately, no matter what movement you make, the center of the map is going to be the all-seeing eye. Just about get away with anything. Sora, you can see taking a fight wide, pushing on in. Becca also shot in the back, and that is going to be Becca gone. An extra few points claimed by green team as they come in from the right. No longer the pink side, as Maiko now attacking from the left. So it seems to be, unfortunately for Team Becca and Team Wide, their 2 bases placed in the scope first. Wide tag low as well. So it really is all kicking off.
Yeah, I think Becca was just not in the right position there. I had green pushing from one side, Wide's team, orange team on the left-hand side of them as well. Just in the wrong spot there. I even had like Captain Maiko's team on the far side too. Yeah, just not really in the best spot there for sure. Did see Shubi killing wide, however. One orange member trying to push up though. Actually kill Sora. Sora tried to push out. So Rezav's kind of in a bad spot here. Low HP too. Green pushing up
Oh, look at Maiko.
towards the orange team.
Look at Maiko.
Oh,
This is a
Maiko
big
right
fight.
behind him to get one.
2 points, but Bags a lot of control because that is now the orange team pinned. Maiko with back turn to base, but I don't think that's going to be the concern right now. It's more on what's in front of them, and that is 3 teams worth of players getting ready to fight. Non-by jumping back into the action as well as team wide get another player back. Maiko dancing around the pillar. Arzav.
Yeah, really good communication there because I think one of the members of Captain Maiko's team saw Razav behind that wall there. Captain Maiko pushing up, getting that kill. Does really push their control on the left-hand side. Another kill by Non-by. Takes them up to 27 points. Good lead on them so far.
One bind that I stupidly forgot was the direct spec bind, so I'll tell you what I am going to do. I'll find a moment to freeze on. Hopefully, I'll tell you what, I'll just pull the console up. Hopefully, actually the IP might be there. I won't do that. I'll have to do it in a second. I think all is well for now though. So by the looks of things, it's all quietened down. Mid actually vacant right now. I'm wondering how red team's getting on because we haven't said much about Team Sky the Cat. Only team to not score a point yet. Team captain running away with it on 27 right now.
Yeah, still waiting to see Sky the Cat's team to try and make any points. Bit quiet at the minute. Yeah, we do see one member near mid, just trying to hold that sort of like mid control where the battles were going. But yeah, quieting down quite a bit. I think I've just noticed actually Hollow's team because even though the teams are eliminated, the blue team's scrap generator will still produce scrap. I think I've just seen Hollow run over to their scrap quarry and take the scrap that was in there. Interesting. Does give them a boost on their scrap though. Interesting. Do see also the supply station in middle is ready to be called. I see Captain Maiko running towards that middle section. I think it's going to hit E onto it. Gives them an extra 3 points. I guess it called in.
There you go. Bundle of points going their way. Getting ready though. I feel like Captain Maiko could be under a bit of a threat. Was going to go into first person POV, but it's only one member from red right now here, and Captain Maiko, quick dismissal of another mid push. So no worries at all there. We're having a fight breakout over on the top side of the map.
You see Shubi actually making a bit of a push as well. He's been spotted. Taken out too. Extra 2 points for Captain Maiko's team. 34 points. And they still have middle control at the minute for the airdrop. So I say that Groovy also taking down Toddy. Extra 2 points for them. Airdrop coming into the middle. Little bit of a peek by Tyne Horse.
Yes, I'm in first person POV right now, repping the charity AK, the old Charitable Rust drop that you can get this weekend. Specifically today now, by of course watching this stream. Earning the right to use it as well, and very, very nicely. Item store, of course, in use, so you can go and check it out. Not just the drops by getting on the stream, but certain items you can get by purchasing in-game, and all of the purchases made in Rust go to the charity, so always cool to see. Apologies as I try and figure out my binds. There we go, we're back out of the spec. I'm figuring out the buttons ever so surely.
Now, I believe the AK is actually an item store.
Yes, it is.
An item that's available in the store, sorry. All of the proceeds for that will go to charity as well. And yeah, so you can actually get the AK in the store. It's a beautiful skin, I've got to be honest. All the skins that's been made, even the Twitch drop and the item store skins, beautiful skins. Very, very nice indeed. Do see a donation has come through actually. Ifaya with $50. Do appreciate the donation. Apologies if I got your name wrong. But yeah, appreciate the donation. Thank you very much.
I'm seeing Groobly move in very close to this red base, and I'm wondering if 2 and 2 is going to be put together. That's why there's gaps in those walls behind them. Some very neat placements of shotgun traps. They're going to be very annoying to get rid of. Rockets going to have to be spent on the walls of some sort to get rid of them.
Now that is something I have not seen before. That is very...
It's cool.
Very interesting, yeah.
Really seems confident fighting with the trap just round the corner. You can see, I think he's starting to shoot out the traps now as well. So quite recognisable that. Hold on, there's a gun barrel around that corner. It's not a player, it's just a trap. Burning through that ammunition, but can now peek a little deeper. Non-bite, as you can see in the top middle, fighting from a distance as well, trying to lock down the red team as best as they can. And I think that is simply put, or simply because the base is probably the weakest out of everyone's, I'd say. At least it was. It's looking a lot better now.
It's looking a lot better for sure. I still see Twig there. I don't know if it's intentional to have that. However, Captain Micah's team pushing up against Sky's team. Not sure if they have any boom on them. Bit of PvP going on. Nice little peek by red team. However, didn't quite work for them. Hollow gets taken out. Sky also downed inside too. Interesting.
Oh.
We're actually laddering up. See the ladders.
Onto the roof.
I see C4 as well. They're chucking it.
And this is the first raid of today. Plenty being spent.
That's a lot of C4 there as well. Oh my.
Oh my word. And there is a lot of damage being done. We'll go into the POV of non-bite. As you can see, they are absolutely hammering through the middle of this base. C4s to the maximum, dropping all the way in. That's 3 roofs blown through. Quarry's getting the upgrade as well while this is going on, but I think everyone a little more interested in hearing all of this C4 right now. As you can see, an attempt at a repair is being made. Going to shoot all the roofs just to make sure no repairs can happen. And it continues the bombardment. Not by using the fact that you can't do team damage. That is a lot of beds and a whole lot of points. That is going to be 2 players eliminated.
That's pretty much the entire team.
For 2.
Oh.
And now for 1. Hollow, the last player standing. That is a sick play to see. They have just been absolutely demolished, just as that. It is as quick as you like, and it is game over. Hollow from the rooftop, going to try and make the best of this situation, but brought to the knees, and eventually an elimination. Sky the Cats team, 2 points is all they'll see in this tournament. And team captain, we knew they were going to be a force to be reckoned with. We knew they were holding champions from last year in the form of Captain Maiko, and it does not look like it's going to be stopping anytime soon, as Captain Maiko, 42 points. The double C4 dropped onto the 2 beds next to one another, and the kills to come in afterwards as well. That is a bundle of points.
Excellent play by them, yeah. 3 beds, 30 points just from that, from those beds being destroyed, sorry. Absolutely incredible play there. Puts them ahead by Toddy's team, who's in second. 19 points. Captain Micah's team, 79 points. 60 points ahead. It's incredible.
We can see there is fights breaking out. The aftermath of Team Sky, the Cats elimination. Yellow seem a little bit intrigued by the idea of trying to claim some souls back. Of course, it's all the loot in the base as well that you can get your hands on. All the metal frags, all of the scrap as well. You've got to remember the quarry can still keep farming up until you know, it's the pink team to take all the loot out of it. So keep that in mind. Sora having a look over the top. Non-buy tucks into cover as that is Junie from Green Team off in the distance, but everyone seems quite concerned about the kills right now. Not too much going on in the way of prep and raiding. It's only 47 minutes left on the clock here. We've burnt through, what, 25 minutes, a third of the way through the game, more or less.
Still lots to play for.
It's true.
We have seen in the past, have seen the upsets come through. Last minutes of raiding as well. That eliminates the team. Don't want to be eliminated, because even if you are eliminated, even if you're first with the points and you are eliminated, that is GG for your team. Sora here trying to make a play, didn't quite work. Does get himself eliminated by non-buy. Captain Micah's team pushing their way back out towards middle. Do SCC Tynehorse trying to make a play too. He's a bit stuck in the middle there. He's got people behind him, people in front of him.
Surely a dead
See
man.
Toddy pushing up as well. I think he's the dead man here. He is the dead man. Very close.
Nearly survived that. Becker here to save the day. At least attempted to for the yellow team, but shot straight in the face by Captain Maiko, and that will spell another few points. The pocket change going into the team captain's name. 85 is where they stand with 45 minutes to go. On a roll right now. 1 raid, 1 successful run, 3 beds, and a few more kills to top. I must admit, I'm quickly scanning the feed, and I'm seeing right now, Grubly, 10 kills, 3 deaths, 23 points. A PvP merchant, someone I think we'll be keeping our eye on.
Interesting stuff. Do see Shubi in middle, trying to peek around the corner to see if anything's happening. Not sure if Captain Micah spotted it. He is pushing in that direction. Groovy as well behind him, just in case. Kind of holding that little door entrance at the minute. He's not going for it. He's not going for it. He's going for the safer option. It's going to retreat.
Not
Interesting.
interested.
Captain Micah's team has middle control. The airdrop actually almost at 100% as well, so that is almost available to call. So I think they're going to hold that middle section. Possibly have scrap that they got from middle as well. Scrap from that they have too. May have just bought some more boom. We all like the boom. Do like the boom indeed.
Yeah, I think once you get your first raid, it's all about a momentum game.
Yes, yeah. That airdrop is now ready to be called in. Captain Micah right on it. Does call it into airdrop on its way. Do also see another donation from Bomanic. $20 donation. Appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. Has not left a note either. But yes, appreciate your donation. Thank you very much.
Ginny off in the distance. Trying to lay down some fire here on the pink team. Toddy caught out in the open. No water place. That is an instantaneous death, Junie now.
Ruby playing an insane game in terms of PvP. 12-3 in terms of kills and deaths. 27 points he's got on him. Captain Micah 49 points with the beds being blown up. Insane, almost at 100 points for them. Airdrop coming through the middle too. Still hold that mid control as well.
Cycling through the players, see what's going on. Out of respect for the players, we won't show those in bases, or at least I'll try to. And there we go. Just sending the distance there. Captain Maiko overseeing the operation of taking home the drop. 97 points. Nearly
2 kills away from the 100.
a 3-digit marker already. Which is quite a crazy thing to think about, to be honest with you. That is a lot of points in not a lot of time.
74 points ahead from the closest opposition as well. Toddy in second with 23. And then Captain Micah, 97 points. First place. Holding that first place very, very well.
Yeah, I think at this point, it's going to be a fight for who's going to take second place.
I think so, yeah. Very, very close to that second place as well. Toddy's team 23. Wide in third, 16 points. And then Becca very close behind, 12 points. It's all to play for.
Probably just depoting off. Hearing some shots in the distance, wide. Thinking about getting invested. Crouch spamming up, tries to become Spider-Man up the side of this cliff face. Not going to happen. Going to hear an awful lot of shooting. Heads onto Sora, on the left, gets one, but only one.
Our wall placement, but see them pushing out very, very quick.
Ooh, player behind. Turnhol's going to get the better of it. You can see a second frag comes out for Hungry. That is going to be a nice shot to find for Team Y. 20 points now. And this is exactly what I was on about. They are fighting for that second spot. I think it's safe to say a lot of these players wanting to battle it out and see who else will join, by the looks of things right now, at least team captain in that qualifier. The only way they don't make it really at this point is if two teams can pull off some exceptional health and wealth in this latter part of this first qualifier, or of course they get eliminated themselves, because if that's the case, their points mean nothing.
Yeah, just want to make sure that they don't have their beds destroyed and don't get themselves eliminated. Captain Mike at 99 points. 1 kill away from that 100 mark. This is Numbai. I actually tried to beam down one of the members from Wide's team. Did get rezzed up. So far, all so good. Kind of quiet. We do see Captain Micah's team holding mid control.
Yeah.
I'm sure if they're going to go and make a play. See them actually pushing over towards the green side. Are they about to make another play?
Mr. Wide here as well. I pushed the wrong button, so give us a second. I was going to say, Wide and Co. going to be taking a fight. Wide tagged up. Let me spec him, please. Thank you. There we go. He's back in business. Going to try and fire off at range. Teammate Arzav going to get the better of Becca something, and now all of a sudden that advantage going to be very apparent in these fights. Magazines put in AKs. Going to keep pushing forward. Going to keep trying to take points. Sora, Meds back up.
As I was saying on the green side, however, do see Captain Micah's team's actually pushing more ahead onto the green space. They're actually laddering up to green's base.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Poddy's holding that push at the minute. Ooh, does get one, however, is traded. There is no green players alive at the minute. C4 being chucked. They're off and they're on it again. They're going again. Top down strat.
They want blood. This base a 4x4, I do believe, so...
They're going for bed straight off the bat. Oh my
God.
goodness.
That is it.
Just like that.
Judy from Team Toddy eliminated. The top down continues. Can barely even hear myself think right now. Team Toddy eliminated. Chuby disconnects, wants nothing to do with it. And that is Team Toddy gone, and that is team captain 125 points.
They were so solid at the start of this game as well. Really, really solid. And yeah, top down strat working again. 2 beds straight off the bat. The third one was pretty close to there as well. If that wall wasn't in the way to the right, that would have been all 3 beds there. Could have possibly seen that at some point. But yeah, GG's for Team Toddy. 25 points that they finished with. Yeah, incredible. Wide's team now 26. They are ahead in second after that elimination as well.
Only 9 players stand left on this server. I feel like we're not even going to need the full 40 minutes at this rate. Team
we
captain
may not. We may not. Yeah.
just
incredible.
Running through.
Incredible, incredible. Yeah, it does actually allow Becca's team to possibly try with another shroud as well, because they've had another team that was ahead of them eliminated. Puts them into third. And of course, it's only top 2 that needs to needed to be to go through.
Hold on. Hold on. This is interesting. While the guard is down of team captain, It is
They're really
team-wide
struggling to build that as well.
looking to get over, and you can see using foundations, half walls, full walls, trying to jump up, vault the wall
Wow.
without making noise, and that is exactly what they've done. Ready to raid and ready to go. This could be massive. Orange team are going to have one good stab at it, but it is going to be while the guard is down. And, I mean, where is Pink in all of this? They're going to know quite quickly that there's going to be C4 and rockets hitting their base. I think the question is now for Team Wide, how do they want to approach this? There's a lot of barbed wire around these walls, and C4 is going to hit the sheet metal. They are ready to raid, and it is while the team captain guard is down. How's this one's going to pan out? C4's going to be heard. They now know this base under threat. Non-buy goes down. That means another 30-second wait for him to be able to defend the base. And look at this loot around the outside. I guarantee you there's going to be C4 in those. They're careful for the peaks, but they know that nobody's going to be home here. There was a sheet metal wall, one piece of unarmored defense. And you can hear, once C4 goes off, they're going through. They're going to go up. Grubly back at base as well. You can see Captain Maiko also gone. More than willing to give away those kits for the sake of getting back in time. Question is, how's this one going to go? More C4, hitting roofs, hitting walls. No big splash damage. It's more about what's above them. And right now, the boost is happening. The defense.
They're going for it. They are going for it as well.
Let's see it. How is this defense looking?
Another wall taken off. They're kind of stuck as to where they go to next, though.
Oh. Here we go. Grubly drops down. Grubly! He gets two. And that is going to be it. Only one attacker left. It's Wide against them all. Wide's gone. And that is a defense from Pink they surely and desperately needed. Got me worried. While the guard was down, thought maybe, just maybe, that team captain were going to be caught off guard. And to be fair, they caught them probably at the best possible time. But it does not play out the way they wanted it to. 2 kills for Grubly. And the defense on point.
Very, very close indeed. Yeah, I don't think that they were expecting that one at all. Gonna seal up that base. Very, very close. Very good play too. Very good play. Yeah. I was not expecting that one, I'll be honest.
These repairs from non-buy as well. Pretty sick to see.
Slapping that door down, yeah.
Back on, and that is it. The end of the raid really is done. No chance at round 2 for a little while at least. And well, I have some good news. Some very good news, and that is that we have our first giveaway to run. If you're interested in the Twitch chat, there's 139 of you according to Twitch right now. So if any of you want to jump in on this giveaway, we're going to be giving away some pretty cool items throughout the stream. First up is 2 Rust Sunburn DLCs. So you can get yourself some downloadable content, courtesy of our lovely friends, of course. Rust giving us some cool codes to give away. And while we're at it, what should the keyword be? We'll go with Rustified. I'm going with Rustified.
Right, I'll go with that.
So Rustified, spelt right, of course. If you enter that keyword, you get yourself a chance to get back into this giveaway. Just type it in the chat, and we'll roll it in just a few moments' time. Kills still coming in. Non-buy, getting the better of Hungry.
Another 2 points for Captain Mike. Ooh. That is some boomer here. I actually see Becca's team going towards Wide's team now. They're going to make a play this time instead.
Oh, Wide at the wall. Sora suppressing fire more than anything at this point. By going to get the respawn in, Becca trying to climb the ladders, scale up the side
going for the
of
top
building.
down strat as well.
And they are. And I like the idea of it. This is going to be fun to see how things go. Boom, going to be hitting the top of the roofs. And let's remember, 2 teams qualify here. So the next team to get eliminated is the only team that is not going to be making that grand final. And I'm hearing an awful lot of boom. And I'm not seeing an awful lot of movement from the people within the base. Becca, 1 for 1.
You see one member of Wide's team actually managed to make a little bit of a counter. So I think it was Tynehors who was throwing the C4. Gets taken out. Becca in a bit of a sticky spot here.
Oh dear.
Gets downed and is taken out. That is the raid defense. Tynehors trying to push back in, but Wide just absolutely annihilates him. Captain Maiko does call the airdrop in middle, so he gets another 3 points for the team. They hear the raid as well. They're keeping an eye on this. Keeping an eye on what's going on.
Slower here for these last 3 teams. Sin engagement goes out. Thought non-buy was going to win it, but Wide gets the bet up. That will be another 2 points selected to go the way of Team Wide. Currently winning in the bout for second best between Team Wide and Team Becca. But as I said, if 3 more beds get destroyed between now and the 31 minutes we have in fighting, then it will just be game over and the 2 teams that are left standing qualify.
Very close indeed. Very close to that second spot. Captain Maiko, 100 points ahead from second. That's incredible. 138 on Captain Maiko's team, first place. Just as long as they don't get eliminated, we almost saw that earlier. And Wide's team second, 38 points. Then Becca's team in third, 24. Very, very close between the two. And a team elimination could mean the difference, however. 30 minutes still to go. Still to play for. Now our donation has come through as well. Squeaker XXL with $100. Dragoon and Jill are the best, is what he puts down. Appreciate the $100 donation. Thank you very much indeed. And if you have not done so in the chat, keyword Rustified, all one word. Get yourself some DLC giveaways, I believe is what we're doing here.
Yes, 2 Rust Sunburn DLC. So we'll pick 2 winners.
So a big shout out again to the people at Rust Face Punch for the key giveaways. Thank you very much for them. Rustified has also given us some Platinum VIP key giveaways as well. So thank you for them. We'll also roll them out too during the stream. And War Bandits has also given us some credit stores and some MVP giveaways, which we'll try to do throughout the stream as well. So appreciate that from them.
Indeed. 30 minutes left of fighting. The final half hour between these 3 teams. Only 2 we'll see in that main final. The other one going to be left quite empty-handed. And to be honest, between Becca and Wide, it has been quite back and forth. Wide have the edge in terms of points and definitely have been the more action-filled team. Of course, not having all the action does not mean you are more prone to being eliminated. It's a couple of beds, the difference between the 2 right now, and especially when there's only 3 teams alive, it means absolutely everything.
All to play for. Groovy getting the kill on Becca. Trying to get that middle control. Tynehors is also down to try to go from it. Oh, did he just stand up there? He did just stand up. However, I think they may be trying to push for him. Captain Maiko coming up behind him. I think it's going to be another 2 points as Tynehors is not looking in the right direction and gets killed. Interesting.
Indeed. Let's roll into the final few minutes of this game. 30 of them. We started with an hour and 10 on that clock, so far so good, I think, for Team Captain. Unless they get raided, I think the one-way ticket to the finals has been secured. And well, I don't know. What do you think the game plan for these 3 teams is going to be? I think very different for Team Captain than it is for the other 2. probably just going to be here to assist whoever they can. I'm seeing in Captain Maiko's inventory something that spells out MLRS. That's something else that we haven't even talked about yet and discussed. That's
That is
something
true, yes.
new this year.
That is true. Surprised we haven't seen that being called in yet.
I reckon.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if Captain Maiko's team is gonna try another push, if they go and try and eliminate another team or not. Do also see Becca's team keeps on pushing over to Wide's team. I don't know if they're gonna try for another raid or try and get points by PvP or something like that. Do see Becca trying to push up towards Hungary and Wide behind them. I think he knows that someone's there.
Becca seems acutely aware that there's people on the other side of this rock formation, and yeah, you'd think so.
He is
as well.
actually pushing. That's it. That's one. Wide now, very, very aware. Groovy taking out by Tynehorse too. Another 2 points on the far side as well. Captain Maiko trying to push back towards their base. $147. Captain Maiko's team. Second place, Wide 38. Then Becca in third, 28. 10 points between seconds. Becca trying to make a play. One gets down, but doesn't actually get the kill, and he's going to get rezzed.
Surprised no one's going for a raid to end this thing. We did see Team Captain with the MLRS opportunity. Maiko still has it in pockets, so I'm guessing that is going to be used very shortly.
Tynehorse, I think, gets taken down as well. Was that non-buy? I think it was non-buy who got him there. He's running over to him as well. Nobody there to res him, so I think that's going to be the end of him. Another kill from Team Captain Maiko. See him pushing his way through. He's trying to hide from him. It's just not gonna. Oh, he's gone the other way. He's gone past him.
No way.
He's coming back. He's coming back. Oh, he's got killed. Actually got killed by Wide, that one. So they will get the points instead. Non-buy taken down too.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm seeing C4, and it is Sora.
Oh, it is.
Leathering it on the top of Team Wide's base. Turnhouse, of course, he fell. Oh, no way.
He killed himself from the C4. Oh, no.
You hate to see it. I'm wondering if Becca's going to be here quick enough to...
Oh, it's too late
pick
for that.
up.
I mean, Wide's already got the C4. They're all on their base as well.
Yeah, Becca's overseeing.
No.
Sora tried to pull a fast one. Wool over your eyes action, but dies to the own explosives. Never nice to see those. Real quick, while we have a moment, let's quickly roll the giveaway. 2 winners, of course. So good luck to everyone here already. Yerikor is winner number 1. Congratulations to Yerikor. Get yourself a free DLC. And then our second winner is none other than... Where's the reroll button? Ah, here we go. ISAP Patrick Starr. So you'll get DM'd by the Rust Reborn account hopefully in a few minutes or so. And you can get yourselves some free DLC content courtesy of our lovely friends at Rust. Thank you very much to them, and congratulations to you guys for winning our first giveaway. We'll queue another one up in just a few moments, as you said, Gibson. We've got so much stuff to give away today, it feels like. So, you know, I'm not saying leave your favourite streamer to stay here and watch, but, I mean, you know, are they doing the giveaways we're doing? Gotta ask yourself these questions. C4 breaking out, Turnhouse taking down non-buy. I'm just sort of flicking through the players right now, and I'm seeing not an awful lot of raiding anymore, so I'm guessing that's been quite quickly stopped.
Yeah, so non-buy actually blowing up the walls. I didn't have much C4 on him. I don't think enough to really go for an actual raid. Unless Groovy has any on him. I don't think he does. He's actually taking out 2. So yeah, I think it's just ready to open up the walls and see what else is going on, possibly for a little bit more damage control sort of thing. See what's going on. We actually see Tarnhor is now throwing C4 on the walls himself. Interesting. So they're actually going for the walls instead. He actually picked up the C4 from Nombai. So he had a little bit of C4 left on him. May as well waste it.
Becca.
Better to use it than to lose it.
A pretty elevated position. I like the idea of this. I'm wondering, 22 minutes to go. Unfortunately for Team Becca, they're all going to have to basically make a move to get at least a bed worth of points. Ideally 2 or 3, and by that point Team Y needs to be eliminated. So honestly, the only way Team Becca's going to make it to the grand final at this point is if they get raiding. And by the sounds of things, they're going again. I'm seeing Sora in the distance.
Oh no.
And wait.
Wives team really struggling. I hear the shotgun traps over my red teams as well. Captain's trying to make some sort of play. Maybe going for like a scrap run or something.
Probably.
Far back in the distance. But yeah, Wives team really got caught out there. We see the other members from Captain Micah's team on the opposite side of their base. Just take one of them out. Just look like Rezav may stand up. We may fall here. He is currently downed. Trying to get into a better position.
Insta headshot from Nombai. Not going to connect for the frag, but...
Oh, he does stand up.
A little bit of damage. There we go.
Oh, he's going to get pushed, however.
I'm
Oh, Sora's just caught off guard there. Oh, no.
And I do believe that is C4 carrier dropped completely. Peek from Turnhole's not going to find much.
Had a lot of scrap on him too. I must have picked up the scrap from Wine's quarry scrap generator there. Hungry, kind of caught off guard. Does get one. Not falling yet though. Captain Maiko's team, however, where's he coming from? They're going up the ladders.
Oh dear, this is not good for Team Wide. 2 teams worth of pressure going to be thrown towards their base. Oh, Captain Maiko, MLRS in hand, lobbed at the side of the base. And that is going to be scary. Hold on, it's not just one. Is it another? Has he actually got another MLRS?
Got 2? Oh no. This might do a little bit of damage. MLRS first one coming through though. We see that plane coming across. They're dropping.
And here we go. It's going to be a loud noise. Get ready. Your base under threat, under pressure. And Wide is going to know an awful lot about it. Look at the walls. They all drop some paneling on the roof, it feels like.
A lot of damage there.
And now...
the wall's pretty much gone too. A lot of damage.
If there's a second one in his hands, okay, the C4 going to be throwing it. I guess right now that he's going to be throwing it at the honeycombing, trying to create a distraction, maybe get on the roof, chuck the second MLRS down, and that would be scary. And in fact, the C4 has done damage. Maiko.
This is Hungry running over to where the ladders was and actually was running in front of the C4. Actually just got a free kill by Maiko there.
Dropping C4. They are pressing. They know exactly what they're doing. The MLRS, maybe it was a visual glitch because it hasn't been used. And my guess is by now it certainly would have been if there was 2. Doors swung open, then shut back, and then open, and then shut. So, a comedic engagement, but one that results in Maiko's death. Arzav taking away a third of the pink team's attack, but it is another door open. I'm wondering if this is going to be Nombai now taking C4 off of bodies and MLRS. There you go. I knew it. I thought they had a second one, and they're going to launch it into the middle of the base. Take cover.
They actually have a cooldown at the minute. They actually have a cooldown. So there's a small cooldown between using them. That's why they can't use it yet. So I think they're waiting for that cooldown to run out. And they're just going to lob that straight in there. That's it.
Makes sense. Groobly.
Don't have C4 though, the chucking.
Yeah, I was going to say, they are going to be leather in this base with all sorts. Going to try and do their best. 18 minutes left. They're going to hit shots from below. This is pressure from another team. You know, a strategical decision right now for the Pinks would be to let Becca Something's team come in, because 2 teams worth of rating is surely going to be better than 1. But I think they want to take this for their own. Make a statement here on the server in qualifier number 1. And you can see the drop in. Another double door presented. Grubly going to let loose. This time, not so much on the wall, but it's going to be on
yeah, it's going for a different strat this time. Oh, that garage door opening up!
If White peeks forward, he could be dead to a C4. He's got to be careful. And oh, he does! Dies to the C4.
Oh, no.
Non-buy finds Hungry, and that means this base is going to be stripped to its bare bones. You can see Grubly waiting for all of this paneling to be removed. Having a look. Do I see a bed? Do I see an opportunity? No, I'll finally put 2C4 on the sheet metal door. It's going to be protected from the outside. Grubly's POV is the only one I'm interested in right now. The only one I think we're qualified to see.
Not just that as well. That MLRS has just been
called in
onto their base.
This is going to be all sorts of pressure. Team wide, fighting with their backs against the wall. Really not long left. There's only 3 C4 left in Grubly's hotbar. And here comes the strike. Breach in our ears, because the MLRS will fall once more. More damage to the roof. More damage to the outskirts of this base. POV's being flung left, right, and center. It's massive damage. But speaking of, it's going to be damage all the way to the core. Grubly keeps digging deeper.
Oh, there's a bed exposed as well. There's literally a bed exposed here as well. Mate, if Sora spotted this, they could literally just get a free bed here.
Doesn't matter who gets them at this point. If team wide gets dropped, it's going to be game over. Non-buy gone. Becca Something going to be in and around their own base, not focused on the raid right now. Grubly on the roof, going to try and hold things down wide, opening and closing doors, wanting to take fights, wanting to take opportunities. Captain Maiko on the other side will get the best of one. Wide's demise could be the beginning of the end. And the MLRS could just be the klaxon to the end of Qualifier 1. There's a minute amount of time left, but you feel like even with 16 minutes on the clock, this raid could be done a hell of a lot sooner than that time expiring. Maiko sits deep in the walls as well, waiting for another chance to strike. But at least for now, his team-wide base.
Spots that bed. Oh, but he's taken out at the last second there. He spotted that bed too. Literally just killing that bed would have given him 10 points there. Hopefully he feeds that information across.
Grubly going to fight Hungry from distance as well. That's another player on the defending side gone. And now what? Now what do you do? Team wide, what's your opportunity?
Surprised I haven't fed this information about the bed just being widely exposed here. Captain Maiko now taken out as well by Wide.
They are slowly getting control of their base back. This cannot be afforded, though. If you're on the attacking side, you can see Arzav next to Hungry.
Oh, please. Peek that corner, Tino. See that bed, please.
Sees it.
Oh, he sees the bed. Please, just shoot the bed.
He's got a C4.
Please shoot the bed. Oh, no.
20 of them. The bed is so exposed. They know exactly where it is, but he's just got to go and destroy it. It'd be a third.
Literally 2 bullets away as well. Literally 2 bullets away if that. Please shoot the bed. Please. Yes. They found it. They found it. That's 10 points to Becca's team, I believe. 4-point difference between them now.
Not going to matter about the points.
Rezav eliminated 2 entirely. Hungry, I think, on his last life as well.
Yes, maybe 15 deaths, so it would be final. C4's being launched in. You can see it is all sorts of damage being done right now. You can cycle through the players, and it feels like everyone is going to be doing something. Half the server gone, and there you go. Hungry's bed
Last
removed.
life for Hungry, that's it.
Last life, and then Wide is the only player standing between Team Becca and Grand Finals.
Finals gets a kill, ties the points up either way as well. Does kill Nombai. Captain Maiko is trying to make a little push ahead though. But yeah, 54 points for both 2nd and 3rd place.
But one team, and only one, will be alive to tell the tale. 13 minutes 30 left.
Oh, yes, that's a good trade by Becca's team. Puts them into the lead. Hungry here with a HM LMG. He's on his last life. They just hear the footsteps. They hear the footsteps. They're trying to go for something. Go for another door.
Yeah, you just got to cave this base in, really, don't you? Every wall.
Just got to try and find something. That's it. Just got to go for it.
Has to be stripped from its foundations. Big fight. Last
12
life.
he's taken out. That's it.
Last
That is
bullet.
it for Hungary.
And that might
Steinhorn does get taken out, though.
That might just be it for Team Wide as well. There goes Wide. Is the bed exposed? I don't even know yet. No one's had a look on the inside. Grubly taking the last Team Orange player down. And this looks to be game over. And our two teams to qualify will be Team Becca something and Team Captain Maiko.
If Wide can somehow make a miracle play here, I mean, it's only 2 points between Wide's team and Becca's team. He's not eliminated yet. He is still in this fight. His bed is still there. Somehow. If Wide can make a play here. Team Becca 58 points. Team Wide 56. 2 points. Literally 1 kill. 2 kills needed for Wide for him to take the lead. 12 minutes to go. What's this I'm hearing, however?
More C4. Captain Maiko's
Oh,
launching
no.
some. Oh, and then shot in the face by Wide.
That's 1 kill as well. That's tied them up.
Team Becca need to find kills. Because as you say, it's tie game right now. It is 58-58. But Wide with only a third of the workforce that Team Becca have. So it is genuinely all about kills. All about those 2-point eliminations for Wide. And for Team Becca, this is going to be about constant pressure.
Another thing that they could do, if they actually plan for it, Tynehorse is running for middle because that supply station is available. He's running for that middle section to try and call that airdrop in.
More C4.
I think that airdrop call it a GG if he can get over there. He's in middle. He's in middle. He has got this airdrop as well. That'll give them the 3 points that they need.
Team Becca take the lead. There's the points.
Not only that, there was another airdrop there too. There was an airdrop just sitting there. They've got the points from that as well. That's 6 points they've just got there.
Team
Just
Wide
another
needs
airdrop sitting there.
another miracle. Has got a bed. Has got lives as change. But it is simply not just change. Nice shot. Another player removed from inside his own walls. It's non-buy that's dropped.
Wide's going to need to make another miracle play here now. It's 4 point difference now. Instead of the 6, it's 4.
Well, and it's going to go up to 7 when they claim the drop afterwards as well.
True. If they do continue for that, I see that they're moving away from middle. Captain Maiko's team, though, they are absolutely going for this base. Absolutely going for it. Another kill onto Wide.
Oh my god, wait.
That's it!
Okay, there we go. I was going to say,
There it
surely
is.
the bed is found, and it will be. Turnholz was starting to attack the pink base, but it is 2 teams that make it. Team Wide's removed at the 3rd spot, but it means nothing here in the qualifiers. Team Becca and Team Captain will take things home. And there we have it. It is a big win for Team Becca and Team Captain, who will qualify to the grand final. 10-minute break, I do believe, and then we are back with our second qualifier. It is GG's all around in the chat. Please show some love to the people that played. Sky the Cat, Toddy, Becca, Wide, Captain. You'll be seeing Becca and Captain later on today. But for now, that is us done with number 1. We're back in just a minute with our second qualifier of today. Don't go anywhere. We're back right after this break.
No one, no man, no woman, no child should ever have to drink green water with bugs, with algae, with disease in it. Bad water and a lack of toilets kills more people than all the wars in the world. We know how to bring clean drinking water right now to every single person on earth. And when you can bring water into communities, it truly transforms them. It changes everything. Right? You could know that you'd made a difference. You could know that you had truly impacted the life of a family, of a community, of a region. There was either clean water or there wasn't. We believe in a world where every single person has clean and safe water to drink, and we will continue fighting until that happens.
Straight up when I met you, I saw it in your eyes that we would be like minds. Don't think I'll ever forget you. No, no, no. But those moments spent with you till the sky's turning blue, I'll see you on the other side. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? See you in another life. Do it all again sometime. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. A bittersweet goodbye. Bittersweet goodbye. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? We'll say a bittersweet goodbye. I knew straight up when I met you. I saw it in your eyes that we would be like minds. Don't think I'll ever forget you. No, no, no. But those moments spent with you till the sky's turning blue, I'll see you on the other side. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? I'll see you in another life. Do it all again sometime. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. A bittersweet goodbye. Bittersweet goodbye. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can
No one, no man, no woman, no child should ever have to drink green water with bugs, with algae, with disease in it. Bad water and a lack of toilets kills more people than all the wars in the world. We know how to bring clean drinking water right now to every single person on earth. And when you can bring water into communities, it truly transforms them. It changes everything. Right? You could know that you'd made a difference. You could know that you had truly impacted the life of a family, of a community, of a region. There was either clean water or there wasn't. We believe in a world where every single person has clean and safe water to drink, and we will continue fighting until that happens.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for the slight wait and delay. We were just waiting on a couple of players to join, but MIA is where they are at, Mr. Gibson. So, of course, same voices taking you through the next qualifier and the grand final shortly after. Hopefully we fix this issue with players not being about, but if not, don't quite know what the go is. But we'll cross that bridge if we get to it. Second qualifier, we can see the names. Just as difficult as the last, to be honest with you. I'm going to read from right to left, because that's probably easier. Spinky, of course, in pink. Team Taxi in orange. T-Max in yellow. Tabsy in green. Zada in blue. And I'm going to go with Winger in red. So there we have it. Gibson, any names here that spring out to you in particular? Or is it just like the last where we kind of know who they are and all of these guys are unbelievable at this game?
Very interesting on these teams, I've got to be honest. I do know Tabsy Oil Rats and Hacks 35 are going to be one team to definitely look for. I'm not too sure how much Bedwars experience they have personally, but I do know they play Rust a lot. They have a lot of hours in Rust, so I think they must have at least some Bedwars experience here. So I'm intrigued to see what they do. They're going to be one team to keep an eye on. Spinky as well. Spinky and Warrior with Winks. It's going to be another team to keep an eye on. They have a lot of a little bit of Bedwars experience and a lot of Rust experience itself. So they're two teams we're going to be definitely wanting to keep an eye on. Taxi's team, not too sure what's going on there. We're just having a little look to see what's going on with the other players.
Do you believe they're on their way?
T-Max, excellent. T-Max's team, Crowley, definitely has a lot of Bedwars experience, he does. So we definitely want to keep an eye on the teams for sure.
Yes, indeed. And we're going to do another giveaway while we're at it. You know, we've got a minute to kill, so we can interact with your or our Twitch chat and the people that are about, and your stream is of course on your screen. So if you aren't already, I know Captain Maiko is currently restreaming from his screen and whatever. If you're one of those people that are watching on a different stream, you know, shout out to Captain Maiko for obviously restreaming as well, a legend. For doing so and giving us more exposure here on the Rust Reborn stream. But come and join us here on Rust Reborn. We're going to be doing a giveaway right now for a Sunburn DLC and an Instrument DLC. So 2 more DLC codes to give away. Gibson, I picked the last code. You can pick the new one. What word do you want them to be typing in the Twitch chat?
I think we'll go. I think we'll go with water.
Water.
We'll
There
go
you
with
go.
water.
WATER. That's our key word. Of course, if you want to jump in, feel free. All you got to do is type water in the chat, and you will be entered. We'll roll it a couple minutes into the building phase once we gather our ideas on what's going on. So yeah, make sure to jump into our Twitch channel. It is WATER. Just type it in the chat. You'll be automatically entered. We'll do a giveaway for those 2 DLCs in just a few minutes' time. So thank you very much for everyone joining in. We can appreciate you a lot for joining us. And so yes, here we are. Hopefully not too long. Do believe Mr. Taxi Gaten said they're coming. They're going to be a couple of minutes, but they are on their way for a 3v3, v3, 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 v3. 6 teams of trios, Gibson, going to be fighting at it. Of course, it's the exact same as Qualifier 1 that you just watched. Winner goes through, second place goes through, remaining 4 are eliminated, and it is only deducted as points if it goes the whole way for teams that are alive. So even if, you know, Team Taxi and Mr. Taxi Man is going to go on an absolute run and farm up 200 points, if he gets raided in the last 5 minutes, it means nothing, and he is eliminated no matter what. So, so yes, you want to keep your eye on that. Thank you, everyone, for joining. I see you all in the Twitch chat. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing well on your fine Sundays. Plenty of rush drops to be gathered. And how are you guys getting on in your rush drops? Are we nearly done? Are we halfway there? Are we only just beginning? Let us know where you're at. I saw in the Twitch chat, I answered someone earlier on. How long is this going on for? We've been streaming for 2 hours already. I think probably about 3 hours more here on the stream, and we call it quits. Of course, Gibson, you're booting up your stream afterwards as well for the 100v100 event, so we're going to try and put in as many players as we can on the server. If you're in the Twitch chat and you want to jump on our servers, I think it's !Rust Reborn. It might just work. Or !Server maybe, I don't quite remember the command. But either one of those should be able to work, and you can join in our 100v100, the biggest game mode I think that we run all year. So to be part of a piece of history like that is pretty cool. Maybe I'll join Gibson tonight. I'm a terrible Bedwars player. I'm a terrible Bedwars player. You know, you only have to ask my friends to know. And as the guy that like started with Wood on this idea, obviously Wood our owner of the server, as the guy that was like, yeah, maybe we should do this, and we kind of like put my ideas with his coding knowledge. I suck at this video game, Gibson. I absolutely suck at it.
So do I. So do I.
But you know what? It's all part of the fun, right? It's like I only have, well, I say only, I have 1,000 hours in this game. Most of it, to be honest, is probably on this server. I'm being for real. Like if you had to count my hours like on a server basis, this is probably the best. And I'm still terrible at it. It's crazy. It is crazy. But yeah. Shout out Wood, of course, as I said, the owner, but he's the guy doing all the back-end work, making sure that the server runs smoothly. He's the guy DMing everyone for giveaways, sorting out a lot of stuff in the back end. Wouldn't be possible without him, of course, as well as our Rust Reborn staff who are currently helping us adminning. I see Rico in the chat as well. Panda is, of course, a very well-known name that's joining us about. Plenty of others as well, so thanks to those guys that are moderating in the Twitch chat and so forth, helping us in the back end to raise money for a very important cause. Of course, we are benefiting Charity Water. You can see the bar at the bottom. We had a goal of 50k. We've 15k. We've absolutely crushed it. We're at 20 grand. And of course, you're here for drops. You can also buy them in game. Every single penny spent on those drops goes directly to Charity Water as well. So, you know, if you're thinking about spending a few dollars on upgrading your inventory, Gibson, I don't think there's a better place to do it.
Correct. Yes. You can also donate through the tilt filing. That's also available as well. I've had a couple more donations come through there. Squeaker again earlier with a $100 donation. Thank you very much for that. We have Anonymous with a $20 donation. No note there. Thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate it. And I've also left a little donation there too. $20 also added from me too. Appreciate all the donations that come through. And yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm seeing Hood has started the game and poor Taxi Man's on his own.
It looks like the 2 players from Taxi's team are on their way. So I believe they should arrive within the countdown timer.
There we go.
Hope. Fingers crossed.
We can only hope that they get in time. If not, you can always join a few minutes early or a few minutes late, I should say, to the building phase.
Correct, yep. Correct.
But, of course, 3 players
With 10 minutes, it's one
yeah, I was
you
gonna
definitely want to
say,
be in at the start.
3 players, I'd much rather have than 1. So yeah, hopefully his teammates get in soon. Some connection issues and some issues in that sense, hopefully resolved. I'll tell you what, there's a minute left. Why don't we draw our winners? Apparently one's already in the lobby, and the other one is literally joining the server now. So we shouldn't have too much of an issue. I'll say last call on the giveaway, type water in the Twitch chat if you want to join in. It's free to enter. It's for a Sunburn DLC, and another person will win an instrument DLC. So 2 winners, 2 DLC items to give out. Just water in the chat, and that will be that. Noodles is exciting. It's happening. We feel the same. Our second qualifier to see the final 2 teams joining Team Becca, of course, in that grand final, and none other than the Beast himself. Back-to-back opportunity for Captain Maiko, as he was the second man, or the second group, to make the grand finals. 20 seconds left here. Let's roll these giveaways, Gibson. Let's see who wins them, and then we jump into the action. Good luck to everyone. We'll be giving away a few more as well, so make sure to stick around for it. Freakadell is the first person that wins. Congratulations to you. Second person to win out is Marek TTV. Congratulations to you as well. Both of you get yourself a DLC. One of you a Sunburn, one of you an instrument. Enjoy playing those tunes and catching a tan. We are live. Here we go. It is time to get into the action as I figure out my buttons and we jump into the building phase. We'll go overhead for the first 10 minutes or so just so we can see what all the teams are getting up to, and then hopefully more of the first person perspective to see who is going to be, as I said, the final 2 teams in that grand final.
Yeah, it looks like one player from Team Taxi has managed to join. The other is still on their way. But the game is underway. Congratulations for the winner for the giveaways as well. And yeah, interesting to see what's going to happen here. Quite a few names on this one. Definitely want to see what happens in the PvP stage, raiding stages, sort of thing. Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one. We'll definitely want to see what bases they build too. We do see Yellow Tees has a bit of a foundation going down to begin. But yeah, interesting to see what bases they decide to go for here.
Yeah, we had an interesting array of like base ideas, right? Like through the first qualifier, we had like a very short base. I think Becca's team was the team to put that up. We had
yes,
I think Cap had a very slow start to the build, and it wasn't a big build until they kind of got into the attacking phase, into the fighting phase. Ultimately, though, I think majority of teams going for your classic 2x2, 3x2, 3x3. I even saw a 4x4 last game, and just trying to put up as big a base as possible, make it as confusing as possible to dodge, you know, an easy rocket raid or an easy C4 raid is what was the predominant force in that last game. Because, you know, even if you get a bundle of points, if you get eliminated, you don't qualify. You are out of the runnings, no matter where you stand in the points marks. So, yeah, gonna be difficult, I think, for a lot of teams. Got to hold on to the base as best as they can. But for the now, 7 minutes 57 left of building. Gibson, where do you want to start, mate? You got any ideas?
So I see some sort of interesting base design coming on by Spinky's team. This is one of the teams I was mentioned about earlier. I see that they're doing some sort of externals here as well. I don't think we had any bases with external TCs on the other. So I'm intrigued as to what they do here. They kind of run out of space, however. So
always build your bases with that in mind,
yeah.
people at home. That is one factor I think a lot of people. I always have, like, I'm a sucker for it as well, because I always think that I'm trying to get my base as close to the quarry so I can put my walls as like far inwards as possible. But if you're going to build externals, make sure they are built in the right place, and that you can get your externals down. Spinky seems to be doing exactly that, though. Life is good. Orange starting to concoct a base as well, by the looks of things. A hexagon design. I haven't seen too many of these, but clearly Podgy confident that he's going to be able to do something special with this base design, by the looks of things. Yellow going for a 2x2. Green here, I think 3x3. Oh no, 2x2. Sorry, but some cool honeycombing as well. Yeah, and we've got a blue team this time out as well, and I'm guessing this is 3x3, but the floor plan would suggest it's going to be one of our larger bases here at a 5x5.
I think so. Yeah, it looks like 3x3 is the main core bit, and then probably a bit of honeycomb on the outside there.
getting the walls up early as well. Very, very quick on these walls. We saw an interesting strat, speaking of walls, last game. One of the teams actually making their walls fully out of gates, so it was a wall of gates rather than a wall of walls. I think it can work, but it's an expensive repair. That's the issue.
Yes, yeah, very, very expensive. Do see the walls actually went down first on the blue side team before any foundation could place. So very quick on them walls indeed. Looks like they're gonna seal that one off. But yeah, Red's base, very interesting. It seems to be like a 2x1. Very, very small, it looks like. Very tall, but very small.
Yeah, I think this is interesting because the issue with building bases like this, I hope this is going to be like... I pray to the lords that this is going to be double honeycombed or something, right? Because right now, I'm looking at a base that is actually probably more cost-effective to foundation wipe than it is to top-down. And of course, like, traditional way of raiding, especially we saw in the last qualifier, and I feel like the Rust Reborn narrative has always been top-down raiding is probably your best bet in being able to obviously have the height advantage, a lot of cover just because it's the top of the base. People are going to aim up, and it's harder to aim up than down. Things like this are very basic in terms of knowledge, but maybe, you know, with a few cooks in the kitchen, this red team can chef up something special. But right now, as you say, a 1x2 with some pointy bits on the ends and some honeycombing. In general, probably not what we want to see, Gibson, at the end of the 10-minute build phase.
One thing to go with that one as well, just got to let them cook. As
Exactly.
some people like to say, just got to let them cook. See
them
what
cook.
happens. I'm seeing more foundations being placed, so maybe there's more to the base. Maybe we haven't seen it all yet. But yeah, interesting sort of design. We'll come back to it though. 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes of the build phase. Let's go. Spinky's base looking very, very interesting. I'm quite liking the look of this one. The middle core bit, high qual. A lot of a lot going on the outside as well. It looks like they're sort of like gate. Are they trying to make some gatehouses? I'm not too sure what they're trying here. Very, very interesting. It's definitely one to come back to.
Yeah.
Don't know if they're going to finish in time.
No.
But,
it's the issue, right? In the tournament builds that we have on Rust Reborn, because obviously you can play Classic. We have plenty of game modes. I must admit, Gibson, the one game mode, this is probably a hot take here in Bedwars, is I'm the biggest fan of the primitive one. You know, the prim PvP,
Ooh.
bows, crossies, nail guns. I love it. It's just a change of pace, you know. And I enjoy it.
Definitely something different, yeah. Definitely something different.
Spinky says he needs help. Let's observe. What's he fumbled? I'm watching. He seems like building is fine. So, I don't know. Spinky despawned my bed. Oh dear.
Oh dear. That can be resolved quickly. I'm sure they can get that one resolved.
Give him another one.
I think giving him another one will be the course of action.
And there you go. Collect wood. Already on the case. I got you. And there we have.
Easy.
I've been asked, did you pay Retro to say that? No. This is, it was out of love. It was out of love. But I
Yeah,
will send
still
him an
very
invoice
interested
afterwards.
on Spinky's base, 100%. 2.5 minutes to go. Definitely interested. Definitely want to come back to that base for sure. We definitely see a hexagon type design on Taxi's team. They were a bit late to join in. Their third has already connected as well, and they're in the game here too. So they got a bit of a hexagon design. I'm not too sure if they're planning to do anything else with that, or if that's what they're gonna go for. Interesting though. Interesting.
2 minutes to go. Less than, in fact. And, you know, some people's lucky number is 2. Speaking of luck, it's time to get lucky. We'll do 4 Rustified Platinums, I do believe. VIPs to give away. We can pick another cool word. What do we go for? I'm going to go for Reborn. I'll pick it, and I'll go Reborn. That's going to be the key word. R-E-B-O-R-N. Just like that. And if you type it in our Twitch chat, you'll be entered into a giveaway. And simply put, we'll give away 4 VIPs at the end of all of this. So 4 winners there. You just have to type Reborn. And, of course, we'll roll those in the near future. 176 of you in the Twitch chat right now. That is not bad odds to get free VIP. 4 of them as well. You get 4 chances at it.
Good luck, good luck, good luck for them. Just taking another look around the bases. Green space, which is Tabsi's Oil Rats teams. Very interesting design. We saw it was a little 2x2 in the middle, but that is heavily honeycombed on the side as well. Definitely expands out quite well. Makes it hard to ladder up that base. They've also got the rooftop pretty well secured as well, so it's not very easy to ladder up there.
I was going to say.
So top-down strat, probably not going to happen there.
It's the first time we've actually seen the barbed wire on the roofs, right? Like, we saw it last game. I think it was
Pink Captain
team
Maiko's team had one, yeah.
Maiko's team on the grounds had them. But not on the roof.
I think he had some on the roof, but not well exposed. Not as exposed as this one, where it's super hard to make it up, ladder up pretty much. But yeah.
Here we go.
Walls have dropped. Game is on.
Have dropped indeed. We'll fly and see if anyone takes the middle. If not, we'll go first person for a little bit and see if any fights break out. I see blue team still trying to build up a base as well in sort of the right-hand side of my screen. Taking a little while to get there, but, you know, better late than never is the saying. So hopefully they get that sorted before anyone comes knocking on their door in probably quite the most impolite fashion.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's still going for there. So Spinky Space still going upwards, still being built for sure. Still seeing a lot of building happening there. I think that's going to take a bit more time to finish. I just want to make sure that they don't get countered before that's finished. Winger's team, if that's the name.
I went
Not
with
good
Winger.
with names. Winger, we'll go Winger. Still has something going on now. As I was saying, there's more foundations being placed. See some bits on the side as well. So it looks like they're still building. Pretty slow, I think, but colourful is one way to put it. As they have the building skin for the shipping container building skin, which is the metal one. And it seems like they haven't got one set, so it's just random colours all around that base. Very, very colourful on the outside indeed.
A vibrant base. There's even bricks going up now. The brickwork's going.
Even brick, yeah.
It's like, I don't know, it's like Barney's house.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
very
colourful.
Very interesting. Yeah.
Having a quick look around, no one's still pushing middle, so quite a boring start here. It's only been 2 minutes of the fighting phase. You know, I'm not gonna harp on just yet about how slow it's started because the start of last game was quite similar.
Yeah, not too bad so far. We do actually see Green's teams pushing outwards. They are making their way, it looks like, towards Blue team, which is out of thing. Oh!
Okay.
I think they're aware now. I think they're aware that something's coming.
Do they have boot?
I wonder if they have... I mean, with the scrap at the beginning of the game, it's very, very low to really get... Actually, they're throwing C4, so... Looks like they have some. I don't think it'll be much, but maybe enough to get rid of a wall or two.
Thing is, a wall or two on this base is actually a lot.
Ooh, hold on a minute.
Oh,
hold on a minute. They are laddering up.
Is quick. Can I cycle through the players quick enough, please? And here we go.
They have enough for that? Oh, wow.
This is...
They do have enough.
Scary. This is an early raid. This is a very early raid. I said it was silent. I've been answered. Armored down.
Oh, straight to a bed. That's it. That's one bed gone.
I'm trying to cycle through.
They sealed it, but that bed is gone. That bed is gone.
I'm trying to get the POV. There's so many people, and there you go, Zad. Able to take it down.
Wow. Very quick elimination there. Very,
10 points,
very quick.
just
indeed.
like that. Tabsy seems to be the individual that's going for it. Let's cycle back through.
That's Zad eliminated straight off the bat. His bed is gone. He's just been killed. That's him gone. He's out the game.
Oh.
Not even 4 minutes in.
Oh dear, miss C4. Got to be careful. Tabsy going to drop to the outside and fall down. And this is smart from Tabsy. Notice how he's going to be going to the scrap farm. Thank you very much. I'll take whatever you have in here. I'm going to run upstairs. That's where all the boom is. Thank you very much. I'll take another 2C4 and off I go back to the base. This is about pressure. And the blue team already being down to 2. Never ideal. Got the ladders to go back up whichever way he wants. And here we go. Into the core he sees there is going to be players fighting. Oil Rat comes in. That's a garage door closed. And Brit on the other side. I think on his knees actually. There's one. There's two. Confident behind that door will be enough C4 to go again.
Damage on that. Yeah, that's not enough C4. Do they have more? Is that it?
Be a bed, and neither of which will be revealed because, as you said, this is it.
Did they have enough? Is that it?
That is all they have. Okay, he's going to go back. Try again. More C4. More scrap out that quarry.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh, this is not good. Noodles has actually just spawned in a bed very, very close to where Oil Rats and Hacks are. Literally right outside that door is where they're watching.
Is that the door they were blowing open as well?
That was the door they were blowing open as well, yeah. I mean, if he opens the hatches in, they get... Oh, there's the third C4. I think that's it. I think that's it for that one.
So it. He unlocks the door. Is he going to try and swing the doors open last second and do damage? No, he welcomes it in.
Oil Rats. Actually, Tabsy gets the kill with the C4. Bed is there, exposed. Are they going for it? They're actually going for another door. Oh, the door's open!
No.
Oh, it's GG.
That is over.
Nice GG.
They'll let the C4s. It should just be enough splash with the AK spam, and it's
That's
gone.
it.
Team Zada in and out. Thank you for your participation, but a 6-minute elimination is the quickest of the day. And one team immediately eradicated. That is a big, big win. And speak of winning, only fair now. Give me a second to draw the last minute entries into this giveaway. Type Reborn in the chat. If you want to get yourselves on one of 4 VIPs for Rustified. I do believe it's Platinum that you're getting. For a month, probably, as well.
If I recall correctly, I can't remember off the top of my head. I believe that will be VIP across all of Rustified servers for 1 month per key, so... Good luck for them. Good luck for them.
That is a big win.
That's a big win.
If I wasn't here, I'd be on the other side 100%. Type in those 6 letters in the Twitch chat. Reborn, R-E-B-O-R-N. And get involved to have a chance at winning one of them. And statistically, 181 people in the chat. What? That's like 1 in 45 that you're going to win a key. That's nearly a 2% chance.
Now, talking about Reborn, Rust Reborn themselves has also donated $100 towards the charity as well. They've also put a little note. Match this, and we will double it. So if you donate $100, Rust Reborn will match that again. It's a big W from Rust Reborn. Appreciate $100. Mr. Mustache with the $2 as well. Appreciate the donation there as well. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Awesome stuff to see from Rush Reborn. What the cause? Warrior. Been on his POV for a little while, but he finally gets involved in some long-range combat, spamming from downtown with that very nice-looking AK. Damage, but no kills, and the kill feed sits a little silent right now. I'm trying to cycle through to find the action, but everyone's in their base, and I don't want to go exposing where beds are, so...
Yeah, very interesting. See the Tabsy's team making their way over to Weiner's team. Weiner still can't get their name right. One day I'll get it right.
I think I'm going to go winger.
Winger.
I think it's like, you know, like a football winger.
I can't remember. That's it, that's it.
Instead of the I, it's a Y.
They are going for it, though. They are going for it. From one base to another. It's not even been 10 minutes yet.
This is scary. Winger's base under threat. I'm trying to find Tabsy in the list. Here he is. He's seen Barney's house and he's interested in blowing it. Top to bottom. Lobbing the
he missed that C4. He missed that second C4.
Does indeed. Oh,
actually, I think the one C4 is enough. Yeah, it is. They need to ladder up there. Oh, he's chucking the C4, but that's not going to go anywhere. Where did the C4 even land?
On the roof, maybe.
I don't even know where that landed.
Oh my god, how does he not get that kill? The Fat Dad TTV slices through this attack of Tabsy down to 2. T-Max is going to find Warrior in the meantime as well. The loot is good. Double AK picked up. And he'll try and transition that loot back into the base. But this one...
Rats is in a real tough spot. Does get one. He's in a real tough spot here. Kind of exposed to the open. Red team does get the base sealed up from that opening. Interestingly enough, their roof is actually fully exposed. Fully exposed roof. I'm surprised they haven't actually gone laddered up. Maybe they don't have a ladder. We're at 6 HP. Crowley very close on getting that kill there.
But he doesn't. And he's only got bandages. Hold on a second. Oil Rats has only got bandages. No syringes to stick into his arm.
Oh, no.
So that's going to be quite a long wait to see if he can get back up to 100 health. But all the time he's here, and I know it's not unnoticed, I think it's safe to say that those that sit within the base beneath him, they should definitely hear this noise, but it's information on where these garage doors are. The audio cues mean a lot in Rust Reborn Bedwars here, Gibson, because, you know, a garage door could tell you what the base layout's like. It's just like a normal Rust, you know. If you can find yourself the top of a garage door through a roof, if you get an audio cue, if you know exactly what's moving the most, you're in a position that you can try and exploit later on. Oil Rat will always remember where that comes from. And speaking of permanent, that bullet in the head going to leave a temporary dent in this defense as Team Winger cut into 2/3.
Oh, he does.
Oh,
he does
wow.
have a ladder.
Oh, and there's a bed, but there is a defense that goes with it. Oil Rat's teased as it is Winger that takes him down. Captain's armband worn with pride as well. Spinky going to find Taxi in the meantime, getting in on that loot. And already one team down inside our first, well, it was 6 minutes, but 11 on the clock so far. And, I mean, I'm looking at the kills distribution, the death distribution. Team Tabsy running with it right now. And I'm just looking at the death counter. No one in serious endangerment just yet. You know, it's a couple of 1s and 2s on the scoreboard at the top middle.
Yeah, one team definitely keeping an eye on, as I said at the beginning. Tabsy, 43 points, getting the original 3 beds at the beginning. 59 points for them straight away. Second place looks to be T-Max team with 10 points, but very close for that second spot. Red team, 6 points. Taxi's team, Orange team, 5 points. And Spinky's team with 4 points. So very close in that second place field. But yeah, Tabsy's team currently taking it. 58 minutes to go. Still all matters. Anything can happen. If they get eliminated, there could be a massive difference. Massive difference. We've seen it in the previous one. Becca's team, who was in 4th at one point, going through to the next round. Anything can happen.
And just to let everyone know, I'm currently rolling the 4 winners. Fortnite, Kruk, Arkidos is our second. Simon 12 is our third with 2 eyes as well. And our 4th and final winner is Ended HD Max. Congratulations to you guys. 1 month of Platinum Rustified for a month. And it could just be across all servers as well. So congratulations to you. Well done, everyone.
GG's.
And we'll be giving out more in the near future.
GG's indeed. Congratulations. Not really too much going on. I actually see T-Max's team, Yellow's team, going over towards Taxi's team. That's one of, as Taxi himself dies, Podgy also taken out by Spinky. That is 4 more points for Spinky's team. They're going to respawn at their base. I'm not too sure if they're going to do anything here. Do see Yellow's team pushing on ahead. So I guess they're not going to go for a raid. Looking for points. PvP. Spinky getting another kill onto Taxi's team. They've been spotted. Spotted each other. Crowley keeping an eye on it. 4 HP on him. Does manage to get both of them, actually.
Hold on.
Second one managed to get killed.
I'm hearing C4 beeping outside Winger's base. Is that green team? It is. It is Oil Rats.
Green team, he's back.
Tabsy
They are
and
back for
Hacks. They want round 2. And look at this. They remember that exposed bed they saw right at the end. I think it was Tabsy that saw it.
I think it was Oil Rats.
Oh, yes, you're right. It would have been Oil Rats. He saw it right at the end. And there you go. It is J Lance. Bed gone. Jumping in. Wants blood, and he'll get it. Oil Rats keeps going. Garage door will be met. Struck in the face by more foundation to wipe through, but nothing that C4 won't stop. 2 lobbed in. Continues to loot. Continues to progress. As these boys, this squad just keeps rolling out pain and punishment. Tabsy's team, you mentioned, you know, let's keep an eye on them. Bedwars players. And all the 2 beds are there. This is bad. It's so damn bad.
Oil Rats with the massive play there. Kills both of them. That's it. That's their beds gone.
It's
C4
game over.
chopped in it. That's it.
It is game over.
Oh,
Another
wow.
team eliminated. This should take Tabsy to nearly 100. And they're 1 point shy. Both beds gone. Second team eliminated. Welcome to the big leagues. Team Tabsy ready and raring to go. That is a brilliant, brilliant piece of work. Oil Rats, the aggression, getting in their faces. I'm not sure if you saw as well, slight misplay. I think it was the 2 players that were alive, J Lance and Winger, if I'm not mistaken. And basically what happened is one of the players shot another. J Lance, I think, shot his teammate. Or no, it was J Lance and... Oh, I don't remember the order, but they shot one another, and that because of obviously you don't do damage, but the audio cue is still made, right? You still hear the bullet hitting the flesh, knowing that you tagged someone. He knew that someone was to the right as well, so Oil Rat's able to wander right in, shoot 2 players, take them both down, and there we have it. 2 teams eliminated, both to the hands of Tabsy, shy of 100 points by a single one. They're at 99. And we haven't even struck 20 minutes on the clock here in this fighting phase. These guys on a tear. Going to hear that the airdrop was called. And they're going to stick around for more. As it is Tabsy that wants to claim the loot.
Tabsy calls in that airdrop. Actually, it takes them over 100 points. 102 points. 3 points added to them for calling in that airdrop there. So yeah, it takes them over 100 points. Insane plays by them. Literally been 15 minutes. 50 minutes, 2 teams already eliminated. Incredible, incredible. It's going to make an interesting final then with Captain Micah's team being 200 points. Tabsy's team already halfway there in terms of points. And still 53 minutes to go on this one.
I think that's what the most impressive thing, right, is obviously in that last game, the winners take 200 points in a minute or in an hour and 10 minutes. And then Tabsy's team able to do half the work in not even a third of the time, quicker than a third of the time. Unbelievable. These guys on a roll. Of course, there is a limited amount of points that you can earn, but the distribution right now, you can see all the other teams, I mean, including Wingers, who's been eliminated. I mean, what, that's 41 points? 51 points. So, between one team, they've got double of every other team put together.
Absolute crazy work by Tabsy's team. Crazy, crazy. Do have Team Max's team in second at the minute, however. Obviously, the top 2 teams from each qualifier will go through. 22 points for them. Very close for the second field as well here. Spinky's team in third, 14 points. Only 8 points difference between them. Then Taxi's team with 7 points. Difference from third place. So yeah, very, very close. As we say that, Crowley actually takes out 2 players from Taxi's team. They are making their way over to their quarry. Their quarry is actually openly exposed as well by Taxi's team. Openly exposed. Ooh, Crowley. I think he's just found a possible little jump up by the rocks here. He's trying something. He's trying something. They notice there's something with the rocks. Oh.
Now they know.
I think they spot him. I think they know.
I was going to say,
now...
now...
they're just going to see for it instead.
Now you just go loud. The element of surprise gone, so you might as well just send it. That is a brilliant shot through the grating there for T-Max. And now the C4 starts to go on in. Spinky's found a double, so Team Spinky on the board, doing some damage, getting some points in that regard, but it is... actually Team T-Max that are on the move here. The boys wearing yellow. And they're going to be attacking Taxi in orange. So they're ready to take a fight. Taxi spotted on the roof. Got to be careful here because damage can be plenty. Med syringe brought out. We'll switch it up for the ladders. 3 of them just drive to the top of the building. That is a 6 shot from T-Max.
Absolutely melted him. They are going for the top down trap themselves as well. Wonder if this will go for a bed or not.
Only problem is when your base is made of purely triangles, there's no niche place you can put it in.
Oh, they've got a bed open there. Oh,
there's
no.
2.
Oh, it's it.
1,
Oh,
2,
no. 1, 2,
3.
3. That's
all
it.
3 beds.
That's the beds.
And that's another team eliminated. Doesn't matter who spawns. Doesn't matter who opens the doors. It's certain death. There goes 1. There goes 2. There goes 3. And it is done for another. I do believe it's Podgy on his last life. Taxi and Device gone. And now they've just got to chase down the last 2 points. Such an insignificant number. And even then, Crowley just slides right in, takes him down. We are down to 3 teams. We might not even need these 50 minutes. Because only 1 more raid required to see who will be moving forward to that grand final.
T-Max's team now heavily up in second. 64 points after them beds being destroyed there. Tabsy's still in first, 109. But Spinky's team's going to have to do something here. 20 points, 44 points away from second place. They're going to have to do something here at some point. I do see that they've got a couple kills onto Tabsy's team, but they're going to have to... They have to go for some bed somewhere. They've got to do something.
I'm hearing
Just
C4 in the
under
distance.
50 minutes. Yeah, looks like they're going for loot, maybe. Yeah, I think they are going for the... I think with the garage door skins at the bottom, they have a little bit of a hole inside of it, so you can actually see through it. So they may have just seen some boxes there. Oh, it looks like the garage door is actually open, so I think they just went through and see what was going on there. Maybe going for some loot, maybe some AK kits. That's what I think they're going for there. Going to retreat from the base. Damage is done. Spinky, however, I think he hears them. He's here. He's trying for it. Gets taken out instead.
My man takes him down, and obviously for Spinky, this is low risk, high reward. It's obviously a kit that's put up, but on the other side of it is possibly a couple of kills worth of C4 and of loot taken out of another team's base. So yeah, absolutely, it's worth every now and again going for a play like that, but one that doesn't pay off is one that they'll have to retreat from. And I'm seeing 3 green names off in the distance.
I'm also seeing the same thing. They're not making any boom. They need to get back very, very quick.
Isn't this just a scary thought? There's 12 C4s, 14 C4s in Oil Rats' name. A couple of meds being distributed between the team.
Oh, the timing, though. Did they hear them run back? Did they hear them run back at all? I think they might have done. Laddering up. Oh, it gets taken out. That's one of them out. They're going for a top down again.
Tags it. Make sure there's no time for upgrading. We will go down, down, down.
Ooh. Spinky's team, however, they're watching this.
And there they go. First layer broken. Doors around the outside. They are armored. Oh, one of them's open. Crowley gives it a go.
Tabsy 5 HP there. It's medding up.
Doors still being flung open on the inside, but the C4s continue to go. Oil Rats, he gets Crowley. That's another player gone, but the flank warrior able to find another. Pink team ready and raring to go on the drop down. They're going to try and take over this raid, and he's got to be careful here. C4 beneath him. Good movement from Oil Rats to get into cover. Still needs HP to his name, and he'll continue to burn through those syringes, burn through his supply in the hopes that he can maybe try and do some heroics for his team, find another bed, and secure that at least this team weakened. Drop down!
Oh.
Shotgun traps! Never nice to drop into. Fate sealed. Utility is its name, but shotgun traps the game. And there you have it. Another kill to the tally, and a moment of silence here, as I think Green Team can just about Regather thoughts. Look at Team Spinky. What are they eyeing up? Are they really eyeing up? No, surely not. Smarter decision would be to just go for T-Max's team.
I think it would be, especially after they've just had some damage done to them. I wonder if they're waiting for a push out by Green Team, maybe. They're holding for something. They're holding for something.
Don't know what though.
They're actually going the opposite way as well. It looks like they're going to the quarry instead. Interesting.
Problem is,
looks like Warrior gets spotted as well by Crowley.
In scenarios like this, Gibson, the only issue is when there's 3 teams alive, you just don't want to be the team to die. So everyone's going to play uber passive, so you don't get counter-raided. Because of course we saw a little bit of that last game, where teams tried it.
It looks like Green Team's going to probably go for like a quarry run, maybe? I'm not too sure. They're going over to Blue's team. Obviously, even if the team is eliminated, their quarries still produces scrap. So they can actually grab the scrap from Blue's team.
From everyone, really.
And buy C4 with it. That might be the play. Interesting. Not sure. Not sure. Do see Spinky's team is making their way over there too.
.45 on the clock left. So we are nearly halfway through this raid phase. Tabsy clearly leading the charge. T-Max with 1 successful raid means they aren't far behind. It's Spinky's team that is struggling with points right now. And hold on a second. Both teams running towards Blue. Oh my word. There we go. I was going to say there's some action to be had. Warrior dinked by an AK, has to back up, will try and take fights. Teammates here to engage. And Winston takes big damage, but there are no kills still until Tabsy able to find Captain. Mr. Spinky gone. Gonna have to watch from the spectator screen for the rest of his team. And with that 2v3, Green Team can keep moving, keep gaining scrap. It's the Pink Team now that are in a world full of hurt because they are stuck in the open. Spotted 9 HP, he's dropped to his knees and dropped out by Tabsy. And now Warrior 1v3. Wouldn't this just be something special? Only 3 Mensa injuries to his name. Wall to the left and then one closer up to his right. Jump spotting for information. Did see oil rats. And another one. Just basically to box him in. Give him complete safety. But the issue with doing this, there's only one way out. And well, he's willing to take a fight. A swing at the Green Team as Tabsy falls. But I was going to say, I think time will tell exactly how this one's going to pan out, and they do indeed catch him.
Yeah, interesting play there by Spinky's team. Didn't quite fully work out for them. Oil Rat's still there. Hopefully he's going to get all the loot. However, do see T-Max's team is currently in middle. I don't know if they're going to go over. They're just holding that middle control at the minute. That might all change. Might all change. Do see Hacks here as well, actually, with them. Seems like it was only Tabsy was the one to fall. That's okay. They can get their loot, take it back possibly. Oh, they do spot T-Max's team on the open, though. Little few shots there being dealt. Oil Rats, 18 HP. Oh, an airdrop's just been called in. Spinky's just managed to get that airdrop. Got himself 3 points for their team. Need all the points that they can get at the minute.
Oh, wow.
Tabsy's actually making a bit of a push on the opposite side. Yellow's team kind of... Oh, he's actually going to fall back from there. He's actually going to fall back a little bit. What was that? They just struck... Oh, they're chucking grenades? He knows that someone was around there. Tabsy's actually fallen back from that area. Interesting, interesting. Do see that airdrop coming into middle as well. If they can grab that airdrop, that'd be another 3 points for Spinky's team. They would have got the 3 points for crawling in the airdrop. We'll see if they get that airdrop. Pretty much got that airdrop. No one else is around, so another 3 points added to them. Wonder if it contained any boom. That's what they kind of need right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, them sitting around the middle tells you the whole story of what they're looking for. Predominantly scrap. Get themselves some more boom. Crowley finds oil rats, and those shots are happening between the two bases. So, looking for a third party, maybe.
So you see El Mameni. If I still can't get names right. Just get a kill. Hacks taken down. They're actually going for green, it seems. I'm hearing C4 going off. They are going for the green side.
This is interesting, because this is the head of all heads to take off, isn't it? Tabsy's team are looking good. Looking even better now that 2/3 of that attack cuts out. Admittedly, one of those kills from the pink side of things. It's Spinky that takes down the opener.
Crowley just really in a bad spot here. Yeah, just in a terrible spot there. Warrior taking him out. Spinky was rushing towards him as well. Yeah, just nowhere near. Just nothing you could do there. Absolutely nothing you could do. With the wall, actually they sealed the wall up a little bit. So will they go and attack it now? Do they have more C4? Will they go and use that C4 against them now?
Don't know. I feel like we're waiting to see who's going to raid who first.
I think green can definitely hear that there's people outside the base. Outside of those walls.
Definitely know it. They're just running. Hold on. We're not... Are we serious? Spinky's team... I could have sworn they got spotted here. No? Well, I'm hearing C4 beeping again, so I guess that says, yes, we are here indeed. There goes one, there goes two. Breaking through another ring of walls. There's pressure going to be applied from the left-hand side of the base. Difficult to deal with, though. Tagged up Warrior. Oh, great shot onto Hacks, and that means Tabsy's team down to 2 for the next half a minute. This is worrying. Their base is under threat, and they've lost an early player.
That's a really good kill by Warrior there onto Hacks there. Very, very good indeed. Oil Rat's trying to make a play too. Has to back off and wall himself away too. It looks like they are retreating. It looks like something they can't really go for. They've actually got T-Max's team coming behind them too. They are not in a good spot. They are not in a good spot whatsoever. Winks coming back over to try and assist. L taken down to 39 HP, manages to back away. What's the play then? What's the plan? Tabsy, was that team taken down? He is. 10 HP on him. Spinky can't get past that wall. Oh no. He can't get through that wall. So Oil Rat is going to manage to pick him up.
Literally stuck in the wall. Can he even get out at this
See,
point?
actually, is he stuck in the wall?
Wow.
Oh!
It's alright.
Well, that's sorted that problem now, that's for sure. Crowley pushing up onto Warrior, taken out as well. That is Spinky's team reset back to their base. However, it's not all over for the green team. T-Max's team pushing up ahead. Few meds going through for T-Max's team. T-Max needs to push across himself as well. He's further back. Green team actually taking a different exit. I don't think they're aware. Maybe they're not aware that T-Max's team is right outside their base. Interesting, interesting.
What's going on, really? This is a big game of cat and mouse. No kills have come in, but... That's what I mean. When there's only 3 teams alive, you just don't want to be the team to pull the trigger and risk all of your boom for the sake of being counter-raided or what have you.
Hmm. I mean, literally one more raid is what we need as well. So you don't want to be the one that's taken out here. 36 minutes remaining. If you're taken out, that's it. It's GG's.
Problem is, if you're, you know, if you're Team Spinky right now, you do the maths. 3 beds is 30 points. You're taking up to 68. You're not even going to take over TK Maxx, so it has to be done by means of a raid. You can't just go and get kills and destroy a couple of beds. This has to be a complete wipe, and as you can see, walls being emerged in front of Crowley right now.
Oh. Absolute melt in the green team as they're trying to run back over here. Tabsy, the last one, only left alive. Kind of in a really bad spot here as well. Real bad spot here. It's actually retreating to towards the blue base. That's not your base. That's the wrong base.
Oh,
Doesn't need to worry too much. Warrior. Spinky also behind as well. Oh, is that him taken down? He is. And that will be another kill onto Team Max's team.
Shots continue to rattle off, but all the time I'm hearing AKs, I'm not going to be hearing boom. And as I said, that is the one clause that gets Spinky out of this group game, this qualifier game.
Warrior does get 2 kills, however. Just T-Max left alive for the yellow team. Just under 35 minutes to go. You see Tapsy trying to push his way back. Lots of gunfire happening outside of Tapsy's base at the minute. Interesting. I think they are trying to go for the loot. I think he's just spotted Warrior out in the open.
It's very quiet again.
Very
34
quiet.
minutes.
Yeah. Actually, Green's pulling back towards the blue base again.
Very silent, really, this, isn't it? 34 minutes left. We wait.
Few shots being taken out. See Spinky watching Tabsy as Tabsy is making his way across. Not really able to land the shots. Hax is making his way up as well. Warrior pushing up behind. Warrior's actually caught off guard. 8 HP on him. Manages to get out from that one. Hax. Spots Spinky as he runs across. Low HP. Taken out. Almost traded. 8 HP left on Hax there. Winks retreating from that one, however. T-Max's team. I think he hears the gunshots. They are running closer. Oh, and he's taken out himself.
That's not ideal.
Not ideal at all. I think, surely, the green team should know that a team is coming from them. Hax is going in that direction. It's actually going to retreat. Hax's team, yellow team, is going to push up towards where green was. I think they spot them running. They're trying to cut them off if they can. They're trying to cut them off. They're aware that they're making a move. They're actually going over towards Spinky's space. C4 being chucked as well.
Oh, wow.
Tabsy taken out. Hax taken out by Crowley. 2 kills for him. Warrior getting 2 behind as well. Spinky taking out Oil Rats as well. Warrior, double kill coming up behind. Not quite the play that either team wanted there. Not the play that Tabsy's team wanted or T-Max's team wanted. Just two in the middle here. Crolay's in a real bad spot. He has no idea where to go. Well, he's actually managed to get out of that one, it seems. He's on his way back, I think. Swoop on away from there. Spinky's team go back to their base. No, he wants to stay. He doesn't want to go back. Oh, he knows that there's loot here. That's why. Oh,
My word.
trying to seal the base.
About the loot. That is a fantastic shot from Crowley. Now he's not bothered about the loot. He knows that's going to be there when he gets back or when a teammate arrives. What a lovely job. Something to note as well for Pink Team is look at the death count on Spinky himself. 10 deaths. That means he's got 6 lives to basically live out the remaining 30 minutes. And if I'm honest with you, at this point, I'm surprised we haven't seen a raid. I'm surprised we haven't seen an attempt at someone. T-Max's team or Spinky's team for Tab C. For Spinky, they need to get T-Max out of the picture.
Yeah, I think Tab's team were trying to do something onto Spinky's team, but absolutely countered by T-Max. And then Spinky, one member from Spinky's team then countered T-Max's team there. So they pretty much denied that raid entirely. Got one wall, and that was it. 2 members from T-Max's team gets taken out as well. Oil Rat's getting 1 kill, Tabsy getting the other. 131 points onto Tabsy's team. T-Max 92. Very well up in second place there. Spinky's team 52, 40 points away from second place. So there's pretty much a raid elimination is what's needed here for Spinky's team. Needs to go and eliminate someone for them to take the win. Just over 29 minutes to go. Still all to play for.
Very much so. Don't quite know what the hold up is now, to be honest. I'm surprised. Tabsy getting 2 raids done inside half hour. And then the team backing off completely from the rest of the board. Just not pushing, not going for any more raids. The ballsy moves that put them up in first place have not really been replicated in the latter part of this game. I don't quite know as to the reason why, if I'm honest with you. I'd have loved to have seen him just keep putting on the pressure on the other teams.
Spinky's team actually getting an airdrop called in the middle too. So they'll get themselves another 3 points if they hold the middle and get that airdrop. That'll be another 3 points for them too. Not really too much else going on. I see Green's kind of pushed out a little bit. Not really able to push up much further. T-Max's team still in their base.
Indeed.
I'm
hearing shots. Mid under fire. Pink versus Green. And, well, the story of this game very much has been how that fight has panned out to be. Quick, easy dismissal. And it's yet again Green arrive into middle. And I think it's safe to say they want blood.
I think so. I think so. It's not just that as well. T-Max's team making a push up as well on the opposite side slightly. Spinky also making his way up. Spots Oil Rats. 1 kill onto them. Warrior getting 1. Traded by Crowley. Hacks in a bit of a bad spot. Spinky spotted. Oh, gets taken out by T-Max instead. Another 2 points for them. Spinky also spotted too. Crowley is going for it. He's pushing for it. He is pushing for it. He's Still trying to run away here. Still trying to go away from it.
Cycling through the players, no one wanting to engage in anything. It's just dead silence across the board. Like, it's actually quite infuriating at this point, Gibson, because I feel like Tabsy, like any of these teams, probably have the boom in their base. I haven't looked through boxes. I'm not going to go snooping through items, but I feel like everyone here is going to have enough boom to go through each other's bases twice over. Never mind just for the once. Who's going to be the team to put the pressure on? Because you know if you win a raid, you're guaranteed a spot in that grand final.
Especially with the quarries now producing a lot more scrap than they did at the beginning.
Yeah.
There's still an airdrop in that middle section too. Don't know if that's been looted yet.
I think Spinky's trying to bait it, and oh, he does so brilliantly. Drops down, checks there's going to be no immediate retrade. Walks out towards green. I was going to say, that's exactly where the other team is, and that is a great shot from Spinky. Taken down moments after by T-Max's teammate Elmer Mame. That is crazy.
Now T-Max's team had middle control. They're up to 100 points too.
They are playing some catch up with Tabsy. So now, if you're Tabsy, realistically, you know, if you want to go to a grand final and make it easier on yourself, you probably want the worst team of the two to go through, right? And I'm not saying Team Spinky objectively worse than T-Max, but, you know, the only metric we have to go off right now is points. Spinky's team, a lot less involved. Winx is 3 and 8 in terms of kills and deaths. Hack's not going to improve on his kill ratio either. He's 4 and 10, should be 4 and 11 after this one.
Yeah, Corollo having a pretty good game for him. 17 kills to 5. 34 points for him. T-Max with the beds as well. He's up to 50 for himself. The whole team, 100 points for T-Max's team. Tabsy, 136. Currently in the lead. Spinky, 65 points. Do you see Winx here? As you say, 3 to 8. Only 6 points for him. Definitely need to see something for Spinky's team. If they want to progress through. 24 minutes to go. Hack's actually taken out 2. Looks like he bled out at the end there. Gonna need to see some sort of raid by Spinky's team. All still to play for. A raid will finish it off.
Yes, indeed. Real quick, while we're here, Gibson, and we've got a moment downtime. Everyone's farming up. Let's see if I can find a better POV to show. Nope, everyone is literally in their base. We'll watch Spinky for a bit. Captain of his team, the neon pink, the hot pink, being shown. 4 more Platinum VIPs to give away for Rustified. I picked the word last time, Gibson. Your turn to pick this time. What word do you want, man?
I think we will go for... We'll go with the word charity.
There you go. Charity, the key word.
Charity.
Get it in
it's
the
all
Twitch
for
chat.
charity.
And you can have yourself a chance to win 4 more codes for Platinum VIP for Rustified. So get followed on the Twitch channel if you haven't already. Rust Reborn is where we're at if you're watching on a restream. And then it is charity in the chat for a chance to get your hands on another month's worth of Platinum VIP for Rustified servers. Boom will go the C4, Ooh. 2 of them instantaneous as they break through the wall of T-Max's team, and you're questioning where they are. The answer is nowhere. 1 in the base, 1 on the outskirts. Crowley taken down. That's a good start, but the problem is the pink team have also equally lost a player. Warrior's going to find T-Max. Now only 1 for the job. The big flank right now from Spinky. Needs to find the kills. Checks out the quarry. Doesn't see anyone. Now starts to double back, but Elmamine gonna find Warrior, and that means chances. That does mean chances until Spinky takes it away. And now there is only 1 man left on the field, and it is Spinky to keep going, keep pressing, keep trying to find success A lot of this outskirts open. Of course, this is the shooting floor. You see armored. You probably want to go through the door, not through the wall. And so 3C4 would do the trick. Runs back around. 3C4 on the other side as well. Why not? He's just going to try and do as much damage as he can. 1, 2, 3. Sees the door open.
Ooh.
That's a great shot. But Spinky dies to his own C4.
Seems like because Elmer Main got the damage on him and then he died to his own C4, Elmer Main actually got the points for that. Oh no. It didn't even chuck enough C4 either. Uh-oh.
Oh,
do you hear that?
I do. I see ladders. I see C4 in pockets.
No.
I see Tabsy lobbing down the hay, throwing the C4. They're going for the classic top down. Just pile that roof with as much C4 as possible. And it just drops down. T-Max out in the open. Massive damage taken. Bit of a whiff here from Tabsy. Hits another and will eventually find the frag. But it's Hax that finishes the job. It is now the yellow team under threat, under pressure. Tabsy wants to make sure they're going to take scalps while going so. And the C4 continues to strike this base down.
It is not over yet. Trying to go through a different route. They're going through the door instead. Not sure where to throw the C4 this time. They're trying to go for the door. Oh my goodness! Crowley! Oh, traded by the C4 though.
Problem is, that just leaves Hax here on this roof. Only one player in the actual base. Throwing down Hey, Oil Rats needs to win that fight, and of course, Oil Rats does. 17 to 8 as this raid continues. Pink team gonna circle, and Oil Rats does it again. Oh, watch out for the shotgun traps! No!
I think he might have seen the bed, so he can relay that information to his teammate. He sees the bed, but he's traded. Oh, Warriors it.
Oh, the shotgun traps!
Oh, no. Oh, no. That shotgun trap just absolutely got them. They see that bed. Both of them have seen that bed as well. Both teams have seen that bed as well. The shotgun trap saving that bed from being destroyed. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's not over yet either. It's not over yet. Oh! They didn't shoot it. They can upgrade.
Oh, there goes Wicks, though. Now what?
Oh, no. Will that be enough for the bed, though? I don't think that will get the bed, will it? Oh, they put a door in the way. That is some smart thinking there by Crowley team. Putting the bed, a door in the way.
Look at this base. So many holes in it, but nobody with enough boom to go again. 18 minutes. Midpoint called. They're going to go once more. Look at this. Green out with the vengeance. Team Tabsy want to run it again. Tabsy killing Warrior. I don't know why Tabsy's fighting the pink team. Right now, their focus should be the yellow team. Should just be taking someone down and guaranteeing that spot in the grand finals.
Wow. The shotgun trap, I still can't get over that. They've only recently added shotgun traps into this mode as well. And I think you're limited to the shotgun traps as well, I believe. So that shotgun trap absolutely saving Team Max's team by 2 players on 2 different teams. Oil Rat is back over. I think the teammate is off to go get more boom. Maybe they go again. They've got the information as to where some beds are. So maybe they go again.
It's quite silent though, that's the issue. It's so dead silent on this roof. We're watching Oil Rat sitting on his opposition's rooftop. Not making a peep. Not a sound, not a step, nothing. I think just waiting for his team to regroup. Has he got a chance to strike? Elvermean caught out. Dropped, tagged, and bagged. Oil Rats will now make it a little more known that we are indeed coming your way. 2, 3, 4 C4 on the roof. 5. It just keeps going. Up to 8 now. And he'll keep lobbing it in. Just doing damage from the roof down. That's what they're looking for. Tags after tags. His teammates taking damage. Oil Rats has just killed Crowley. The C4's dropped on his head. And he has no time to escape. Caved in. Oh my word, you've got to be careful here.
Oh, T-Max! Oh no, T-Max has actually just taken damage from the C4.
Bed's
fell
open.
off from the roof, and it's actually fell down. Oh, a bed's gone. A bed has gone.
And that's
Or
the
Rat's finding one of them.
T-Max eliminated. Oh, Crowley from T-Max's team. Elvermean also bed caught out. The C4 keeps coming, and there is no way of stopping it. Oil Rat's finding one more. The C4 is just continuous, top to bottom on this base. Watch out, there's a shotgun trap. He will survive Oil Rats. But look at the damage done, and there you have it. Game over. It is T-Max and Spinky, our second two, going to the grand final. And that is the end of our qualifiers. One more game to see who will be going through, who will be eliminated. And we are back with all of that in just a few moments. Any final words, Gibson?
That's insane. As we said before, anything can happen. T-Max's team end with 120 points, eliminated from the game. Spinky's team, 75, will progress to the final, seeing as they are the last two alive. Tabsy's team also, again, they're going to be another one to keep an eye on. 190 points going to the final. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So, yeah, this is going to be a final that we definitely want to keep an eye on.
Indeed, indeed. Real quick, just before we throw to break, we've got one more thing to do, and that is we're going to spin a wheel, and that's to determine who is going to be where. If you didn't know, A, B, C, and D is going to be determined, so we know who's going to be next to who in terms of neighbours. It's only the fairest way of doing it, and that is a wheel on the stream. Let me quickly pull it up so everyone at home can see. Let me just add... I didn't prep for this as well as I thought I did. Let's go display capture. Bang. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. All right. So here we go. Wheel picker on your screen. So in Team A, we will have ourselves... Wow, that's loud in my ears. I bet that is incredibly loud in yours as well. We have ourselves Team A, Spinky. Team B, Captain Maiko. Team C, it's going to be Tabsy. So Team D, Becca something. Our 4 teams going to the finals. We'll be taking you through all the action just after this. We'll be back in a mo. See you in a sec.
No one, no man, no woman, no child should ever have to drink green water with bugs, with algae, with disease in it. Bad water and a lack of toilets kills more people than all the wars in the world. We know how to bring clean drinking water right now to every single person on Earth. And when you can bring water into communities, it truly transforms them. It changes everything. Right? You could know that you'd made a difference. You could know that you had truly impacted the life of a family, of a community, of a region. There was either clean water or there wasn't. We believe in a world where every single person has clean and safe water to drink, and we will continue fighting until that happens.
we keep it feeling alright, I'ma light it up till we see the sunrise. If we keep it moving all night, I'ma speed it up till we see the sunlight. If we keep it feeling alright, I'ma speed it up, 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 speed it if we keep it like there was never a safety net. Hard, this way you'll never forget. And if you land on your feet with another day to breathe, they'll never reach you. I hope you'll never forget. The days are cold, the nights are long. In this life you must be strong. If I leave you now, promise me you'll make it. Promise me you'll make it. Because when I say I'm never like this? Do you need me the way you say you do? Treading lightly through the water, through the light and darkness. If I'm not careful, my love might consume you. Pulling me back into my body. I wanna take my time with you. Your lips are gonna haunt me. If what you say is true, pulling me back into my body. I'm just a dead man walking. I'm just a pawn, but nothing hurts better than you. Pulling me back into my body. I'm just a dead man walking. I'm just a pawn, but nothing hurts better than you. Pulling me. Pulling me. Are we doomed to the fate laid out before us? Can you lift it? 'Cause with a single kiss, standing on the edge of the ever-growing abyss. Does it really have to end like this? Pulling me back into my body. I wanna take my time with you. Your lips are gonna haunt me. If what you say is true, pulling me back into my body. I'm just a dead man walking. I'm just a pawn, but nothing hurts better than you. Pulling me. Pulling me. Pulling me. If what you say is true, pulling me back into my body. I'm just a dead man walking. I'm just a pawn, but nothing hurts better than you. Nothing hurts better than you. Yeah, nothing hurts better than you.
No one, no man, no woman, no child should ever have to drink green water with bugs, with algae, with disease in it. Bad water and a lack of toilets kills more people than all the wars in the world. We know how to bring clean drinking water right now to every single person on earth. And when you can bring water into communities, it truly transforms them. It changes everything. Right? You could know that you'd made a difference. You could know that you had truly impacted the life of a family, of a community, of a region. There was either clean water or there wasn't. We believe in a world where every single person has clean and safe water to drink, and we will continue fighting until that happens.
Hello everyone, welcome in our third and final game, ready to go. I've typed /start, we're ready to go, Gibson. This is our final game of today. It is time to get going. 4 teams, not 6 this time. Spinky, Captain, Tabsy, Becca, all fighting for one spot, that championship title, the winner of the Rust Reborn Charitable Rust event of 2023.
Looking forward to this one. It's going to be very, very interesting with the teams we have in the final here. As the timer comes to 0 for the start, off they go. Off to the building stage we go.
This is it. Different map, different surroundings.
Different map, that's it.
Different environment. So, a lot of change out of the groups of 6 compared to the finals of 4. We're on Greenland, not a desert anymore. Trees are still plentiful. Nodes are still plentiful. Barrels, hemp, everything. It's all there. However, the structure set up in middle is very different. A lot more enclosed and a lot more places that you can kind of rat out in middle. Airdrops going to mean that little bit more. Of course, less scrap being generated per minute across the map, meaning middle maybe a little bit more valuable for these teams, especially you know, what we saw out of Team Tabsy early doors of last qualifier, if you throw back to about an hour and a bit ago, where we saw them literally come out of the gates and within the first 20 minutes raid 2 teams. So, you know, if you want to kind of put your foot on the gas like that here in the grand final, you best believe you're going to be wanting to earn that scrap early doors.
Well, I mean, if they do something here, that'll be an incredible start. If they manage to get 2 teams off here, but with how strong these 4 teams have been, I don't think we're going to see this straight away. It's going to be a very, very interesting final. We see Tabsy's team and Captain Micah's team both around 200 points per team at the end of their qualifying matches. So, going to be interesting. I wonder if they're going to keep the same base designs as well, or if they're going to go for something different this time. Definitely one thing to keep an eye out there.
I'd think just for normality's sake that everyone would just go for a communal, like, oh, we're going to go for the same base as last time. And, you know, everyone knows the base layout, everyone knows what's going on. Of course, if people at home have done their homework, maybe you know some of the base design, you know, especially for the likes of, obviously, Maiko and Becca, who played against one another, Tabsy and Spinky, who played against one another. Plenty of raid opportunities for them both, and probably learnt a little bit about each other's bases, but sort of blending in qualifier A from B. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it's all going to pan out. 10 minutes to build, 70 minutes to raid, so still the same time frame, but it's going to be a very, very different pace, I feel like, at least. Probably a lot slower, a lot more calculative, since there's more on the line and less teams involved.
It's going to be interesting. Definitely going to be very, very, very interesting. Yeah, we're seeing a couple bases going down at the minute. Seems like Captain Micah's team going for sort of a 2x2 design, expanding out to a 4x4 design. Bit of honeycomb on the side as well. Not sure what Tabsy's base is going on here. It kind of looks the same as before, but it isn't. I'm intrigued as to what they're going to go for here. They've got quite a big shell going on at the minute. Definitely one to come back to. Looks like Becca's team's going for the same sort of design. They've made a few changes to this one, I think. Where they have the sort of like little pyramid type scheme going on. And then we have Spinky's team. Not sure what they're going for. 2x2, honeycombed out. Definitely different to what they had before. They had a massive base last time. So I wonder if they're going to go for another big sort of base design here. I'll be interested to see if they do. But yeah, heavy at work indeed. They are going for it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if things are going to really speed up or slow down in this one, because obviously the argument that us as the people that put on the event have, it's like, is going for the same time frame the same? You know, I even asked minutes before we went live, is like, is it quicker? You know, I feel like the game, the time frame that you get in this should be a little bit slower. Or a little bit quicker, rather. Less time, so teams are forced to do more in it. Obviously, we're going for the same, I think, just for normality's sake. I think the argument is going to be, there's going to be less countering. Is there going to be same levels of raiding, or is it going to be very different in terms of the pace, right? Is it going to be a lot slower, a lot more systematic? We'll see all of that pan out in a few moments. Tabsy's doing a very good job with his team's base. It's already looking very tall and wide, so plenty to get through there. Having a quick look at Becca's base. They're going for the same sort of cone design as before. One thing that's very good about going for their base design is all the HQM you can get can just be spent straight into every wall of the base. But it does mean less walls. So decisions, right? It's like, is it a worthwhile trade-off to go for a smaller base, but obviously more protected in that sense? Or is it better to go for a base kind of like Spinky's, where it's like, well, you've got like a decent 2x2 core, plenty of honeycombing as well, plenty of peak downs, but you have to sacrifice a lot of your HQM instead, because there's not enough HQM to fill up this whole base. It's going to have to be made out of sheet metal. And you can see 3 of the 4 teams at least providing bigger bases, sheet metal, and Becca's team trying to be innovative here in the grand finals.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, worst comes worst, they could always, if they have the access to it, they can always make it sheet metal for now and then upgrade to high core later on. Hoping that they don't, you know, as the walls come down, don't get instantly raided. But interesting. It could all change. You never know. You never know. It worked for them last time. They didn't get raided, so it may work for them again. You never know. You never know. But yeah, the other teams are opting for more bigger sort of base designs. We see a shooting floor coming up on Captain Maiko's team. Tabsy's team going for more internal building structures at the minute. As their teammates are still going away farming the nodes in the minute. And then Spinky. Not too sure what's going on here at the minute. I mean, it's still coming up at the minute. Definitely big sort of base design. Definitely probably going to take a little bit more longer than what the building time is. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. So hopefully they don't get deep on straight away.
Yeah,
that would be interesting. But with the last few games, we've not seen anyone really push to mid. They've more worked on their base first and then push afterwards. Who knows? Who knows? It could all change. It could all change.
What I find interesting as well is on the wheel, right? We obviously do it to decide who's going to start where in regards to positions on the map, right? Are you team A, B, C, or D? Obviously going from left to right. And obviously, everyone saw on the stream, it was completely random. It was just the wheel that picked. But the teams that played against each other in round 1 are opposite each other here in the grand final, right? So, like, Becca isn't directly based next to Captain Maiko and vice versa. Yes. So your neighbours are going to be players that you've never played against before, which, honestly, I think is going to be a lot more excited than if they were playing against each other.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, it's one good thing to point out there. Though, you never know what may happen. Never know. May actually have a direct rush to mid and straight to a raid. You never know. 2 minutes on the building stage. We're seeing that shooting floor on Captain Maiko's team being put up there. Couple minutes left to go for each team to finish off their bases. See where they go for next.
Yeah, we saw a lot of aggression out of Team Spinky in the last game. Tabsy as well. I think some very consistent players. Aggression from them was relentless. Captain Maiko and Becca. I think Becca had a slow start. You mentioned, obviously, that a cool stat was that at the 20-minute mark, 30-minute mark into the game, they were actually 4th out of 6 in points. They were scraping the bottom of the barrel, fighting even to just stay in the game, yet still managed to come out on top. So, yeah, it should be good fun to see these stories develop. Minute and 13 left. While we're here, I realised midway through the break, we started a giveaway but never finished it. So I'll give everyone one last chance. Type the word charity in the Twitch chat here at Rust Reborn if you want to grab yourself a chance of winning a platinum key for a month on the Rustified servers. It works across all the servers. And all you have to do is type charity in the Twitch chat right now. And all is well. We'll draw those in about a minute. We'll do it just as the fighting phase starts.
Yeah, huge shout out to Russ Fired for providing them keys over.
Yes, thank you.
Same with Face Punch for providing the Steam keys for the DLCs we've been doing earlier on as well. We do have some War Bandits keys to give away too. We'll try and give them away if we can as well. So a big shout out to all of you there for sorry about that, giving out the keys, and we do appreciate a lot. On top of that, we have got a donation come through. Red Sky at 90. $20 donation. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Didn't leave a note. Appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. Again, Russ Reborn will match a $100 donation if you drop that in. And that's not the only thing dropping. The walls have just dropped as well. So we're going in to the fighting stage. 70 minutes of the fighting stage to go. Not really much going towards mid again. It seems like it's going to be more base building, base design. Finish off the bases first. And then push towards doing something afterwards.
Yeah, quite slow, quite chilled, relaxed, which is nice because we've got some giveaways to draw out. Good luck to everyone. We'll roll them. Gamaro as our first. Congratulations to you. Our second, Boover8. Congratulations to you. Been following since last year as well, so nice to see a returning face get a rewards. Exclusive as our third, and our fourth and final, G Busy 1117. Congratulations. Those are our 4 names that have won. Congrats to you guys. And we'll get in touch soon to give you those keys. Congrats as always.
Congratulations to the winners there. Enjoy them. And yeah, GG's.
Spend it well. Spend
it well. Not really much movement.
Yeah.
We're seeing something from Greenside. It's more the fact that they have their for some reason they have their what do you call them, mixing tables outside of their compound. So they've just gone to grab those.
Are they full? Are they empty? Let me have a quick look.
I think they've just gone and collected them. So
Alright,
I think
no
they're now
worries.
empty.
They are all empty. You know, nothing would be worse than
having full mixing tables. Someone to just take them off from you.
Cooking everything in the mixing tables, and then someone just takes a nice stroll. We'll take quite a high, deep angle here on the map. I don't think we need to go zooming in and about the bases or whatever. Nothing happening right now. No push even for middle. No one's going to try and contest for the drop or anything like that. Yeah, just very slow. I guess for an hour and 10 minutes, you got a lot of time. I will say one thing, though. I remember last year, Gibson, you probably remember as well, everything tried to be done in the last 20 minutes. And because it was...
Yes.
Because it was, like, limited time, so much to do, some teams just spent way too long trying to build up for a raid and not long enough actually putting rockets into walls and putting C4 onto roofs and stuff. So, yeah, I'd like to see, for the sake of teams not ruining their chances later on, going for stuff early doors.
Yeah, that might actually be the best. I mean, even getting a raid down like within the first minute or two may, you know, catch the team off guard sort of thing. As they're still being at the base, trying to run to middle, take the scrap, run to mid, run to their base, try and get something going sort of thing. But yeah, it seems like they're going for more of a safe sort of route. I have noticed actually on Captain Micro's team in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen there, they've actually gone for some sort of like outer layer as well. So they've got their outer compound, but they've actually got another layer on top of that with TCs down. I think that's to stop potential building into the base here.
Oh,
it's a pretty smart idea, that one, to stop any building to jump in. So they have to actually like ladder across or blow up the walls. So interesting addition that they've had there. Very, very smart indeed.
I'm
Warrior.
seeing someone by the name of Warrior. Being, as his name would suggest.
Being a warrior indeed. He's having a little look. He's seeing something. He's seeing movement. I think he spotted the gate open there.
Yes.
Captain Maiko is trying to farm a bit more as well. He may get caught off guard here. Not sure. Oh, he did get caught off guard a little bit. However, back to his base he goes. 40 HP. Back in he goes, I think. Try to get a bit more metal there. Probably got enough. Maybe it was just a quick little job to get either meds or ammo or something like that. Back in, there you go. Sorted. Well, does allow Spinky's team to now farm their nodes as they continue working on their base. They've still got a lot to do on that base, and it's already been 5 minutes in the fighting stage, let alone the 10 minutes for the building already done.
It's time to take a step back yet again. All 12 players sit within the confines of their base. The compound or the base, either or, but everyone sat in their corners.
Yeah, nobody opting to go to middle. The supply station's actually are ready as well.
This
It's
is
literally 3 points then, and nobody has a point yet. Nobody has a point yet.
This is where Wood needs to log on and drop MLRS on everyone. Like, the whole server just gets MLRS'd. That's it. Everyone, push. Go fight.
Put them all to their last lifestyle thing. Blow up the beds. Last man standing.
Exactly.
Captain Maiko's team making a push towards middle. I think they're going to get this airdrop called in. Middle not really contested either.
There's movement. There is movement on the map.
There is movement. Keeping an eye on the middle section to see if anyone is around. It looks pretty clear to them. They're going to get the scrap. They're going to get that airdrop. That puts Captain Maiko's team into the lead. 3 points for the call of the airdrop.
Might be another 3 as well. I'm having a look about. I'm hearing shots. They're underneath me. Mr. Fungi Rust giving it a good go at range. Spinky on his roof. Gonna take a bit of damage. One thing, you're gonna have to correct me here if I'm wrong, but I don't think the desert map has an underground system like the grasslands map does, right?
I think so. It's not quite the same. It's not quite the same as what this map has.
It has one, right? But it's not.
It has like a cave system, but it's
correct.
not quite underground. Yeah, they have more of a So in between the teams, so like you don't see on here, but in between the teams, there's a little shop that you can actually buy supplies from, which is basically the same stuff as what you would get on the ground on here. So
yeah, they're the little shacks.
Yeah. Airdrop landing in. Captain Maiko's team still has middle control as Fungi takes that airdrops. Puts them to 6 points. Tabsy getting a kill onto Groobly. That puts the other teams all on 2. Spinky on 2. Tabsy's team on 2. Becca's team also on 2. Captain Maiko in the lead. 6 points. Still a lot to play for, though.
Green now making the aggression as team Captain Maiko start to retreat. Get my feet out of the way. Let's go into free cam. There we go. Falling back.
I think they've just missed out on that airdrop, yeah.
Yeah, they will not cross paths. However, I'm noticing that instead of loitering around middle and trying to take fights and whatever, we can see these guys directly below, exactly where Becca's base standing. Having a look. I know they're neighbours, you can see. Tabsy on the right, Becca on the left. So it's not exactly like they are not going to be engaging this whole hour and 10 minutes. But early doors, they are pushing and they are going to be punished. Sanhoz looking for kills through the metal slat in the gates. Becca going to retreat, close those doors back open. And, I mean, there's shots in the distance. Warrior now pinching from the other way. So both teams going to be looking in the direction of Team Becca's base. And, I mean, arguably the weakest in terms of size. Let's see if the people within it are going to have the might to be able to defend.
Warrior Rat actually gets taken down as well. It does get revived by his teammate. Warrior taking out Becca as well in the it looks like in the little window that they have from their base. One of the walls gets taken out. Tynehorse here on the corner. Oh, he's not in a good spot. He's not in a good spot. He's trying everything. He does get one, but does then fall afterwards. Sora in the base, keeping an eye on what's going on.
Oh, hold on.
He's not in a happy spot here.
Blue team is also arriving on scene.
Oh,
I was
you
just
are
quickly
correct.
cycling through hotbars. It's Oil Rats that has 10C4, so aggression's certainly going to be the name of the game. He's the only player right now to have it. I missed Sora's kill onto Tabsy, but for the sake of cycling through, I think we can all appreciate as to why, as players going to get funneled into the base, into what could be the first raid of the day here in this grand final. Or at least attempted. Don't quite know if it's going to be a success story just yet. One more wall as Oil Rats defends this angle. I remember the first time I played this map, but I thought someone was fly hacking and cheating because I didn't realise that you could get on this this rooftop, but you can. And Oil Rats, I think, is going to demonstrate quite nicely how to use and abuse it. Shots rattling in, so now he knows
He's
the
also
players
aware there's people
below.
there. Captain Maiko taken.
And there you go. First, make it a second, maybe. Misses out. Massive whiff. Bungie lucky to be alive, if I'm honest with you. Oil Rats has been super consistent through today so far.
Rudely also taken up by Sora from their base too. They're keeping the pressure away from their base, which is nice. Oil Rats kind of in a bit of a bad spot. I mean, he's got the roof control, which is good, but overall, don't think he's sitting quite comfortably. He's got people to the right. He's got people ahead of him. He's also getting shot from the right too. Tidehorse trying to push him. Warrior taking out Sora, however. Oh, he knows someone's there.
Oh my god!
It's a very close battle there. 10 HP on Oil Rats.
Hax needs to win.
Taking out Fungi.
Yeah, he does. It's a 1-for-1 trade. He's expecting a rooftop peak, and he would be correct in assuming so. 16, I think I read the number. Jumping about, having a look. Is it still on the rooftop? No. Turnhouse has jumped off, so that possession removed. Nicely done from Oil Rats. Will eventually catch. And bear in mind, Oil Rats brought 10C4 here minutes ago, ready for a raid. Still haven't had the opportunity to lob it at the direction of Team Becca's base, but certainly the yellow team will feel very, very threatened by the presence of not one, but two teams, and two very capable teams at that.
And it's not even that. There's a third team. Spinky and Warrior on the opposite side of that wall. They are... I think they're going to try and build a... They are. It looks like they're building something. I think Becca just heard that, though. Saw it getting taken out by Warrior. Becca kind of spotted in the distance as well. I think they're going to try to build across here. I'm not sure what they're trying. He's still trying. He's still trying something. Captain Maiko taking out Tabsy. Looks like he was coming out from Tabsy's base.
Yeah, that does actually create a lot more problems here for this green team. His teammate of Hax gets dropped. Oil Rat's able to trade. We've been watching his POV for a little while, but he has been the Lone Ranger for this Team Tabsy Green.
Yes, I say just Oil Rat's just in that area. It's just not really that comfortable there.
Oh dear, leg spotted.
Spinky taken out there as well. Looks like I didn't get to build across in the end.
This is bad. This is very bad for Team Becca because they are cornered. They will not be able to do any movement.
Yeah, if you're in Team Becca, what do you do here? You have people to your left. You have fighting going on to your right as well. Tidehorse taken out as well again. And where'd you go from here?
I think the one thing that plays into Team Becca's hands right now, and I know it hasn't right this second, but all the time that the three other teams are pushing down Team Becca, there's less respawns on beds. There's less opportunity. I've just cycled through a bit of a gunfight here, and as you can see, Groovely going to try and take shots, and he will. Captain Maiko gets finished, but a 1-for-1. I was saying that it's very nice to be in this position because if you're Team Becca, you just sit in your base the whole time. You let the other teams kind of like squabble over the loot and over the fights and over the guns, and you get less spawns in beds over time.
True that, yeah. We've seen a few kills being landed so far, so we see Tidehorse is on 4 deaths at the minute. So that bed slowly decreasing. It looks like Captain Maiko's team might have taken the loot and going away from that base now. As there's no green members remaining from that quarry area. Yeah, looks like they have decided to run away. I don't know if Tabsy might have seen this or heard this. He's trying to follow on through. A few shots being shot. Gets traded afterwards. So Tabsy taking out Fungi Rust. Groovely trading that back on Tabsy. Hax is here as well. Oh, but he's been spotted as well. 18 HP. Literally 1 bullet. Does Groovely spot this? Does he hear this? Oh, he hears that for sure. Absolutely hears that one. Bullet to the head. That will do it. Thank you very much. Back you go to your bed.
Oh, rats.
Captain Maiko. He's got a nice little spot here. The only problem is he's seen 2 people now. He's seen Spinky. He's shooting at. He's also spotted oil rats over by the wall. Don't know if he hears the foot. He hears something happening as well.
Oh my god, that is a ridiculous shot from Spinky. Might not live to tell the story. 15 points of health. Ducks into some more hard cover. Med syringe in his right hand, sticking it into his left wrist, and he will heal up. That is a massive frag to be found, and more to the point, that's going to be a little bit of loot depleted out of everyone's pockets. The mid-fight hasn't even been one that's taken an awful lot. It feels like everyone has kind of agreed to just chill out, relax. Long run is what everyone's on here. 20 minutes in, and, well, no raid attempt even. I've seen C4, but I have not heard explosions.
Had a couple on some walls, but yeah, nothing really on a base yet. But pressure's still happening on Becca's base. We see Oil Rats came back over, but it looks like he's retreating again. Winks is outside their compound wall as well. Warriors a little bit further back, but yeah, pressure's still on Becca's base at the minute. Not fully comfortable, but still no explosions happening there. Oil Rat's been taken down by Fungi as well. Airdrop coming in for the middle. Tabsy is around that area. Looks like no one else is going for it yet. So he may get himself a free airdrop here, which would be another 3 points for them. Point situation very, very, very close as well. Captain Micah's team in first place. 20 points for them. Tabsy's team in second.
Oh dear.
I hear some C4 though. I hear some C4.
That is Becca's base
Becca
under threat.
9 HP as well.
Becca's team very much under the microscope of Spinky. That is red team wanting to aggress, and that they shall. Warrior finding Turnhouse means more problems for this yellow team. 64.
Oh, Sora.
Sora.
Oh.
Could have been massive, but wasn't. And now
Becca
C4
gets one, but the raid comes in.
front door is going to be open whether you like it or not. Becca moves through the back entrance, but it's not going to be good. Spinky takes down before things get too scary, and will now have ample time to put HP back on the board, and the players start pushing on in. I think they'll know roughly where the beds are. Loot in the roofs. Protected. Drop down, and that's where Warrior's going to find Turnhods yet again. Damage. Spinky needs to be careful. Does elect to drop down. More C4 on the door.
Yeah, I think they know where to go here. They're edging ever so closer to them beds. I think that peek by Tine Horse really helped out Spinky's team there. They are going for it. Oh, that peek by Becca's team, now that is incredible. Takes down Warrior. He's not dead. But the C4 takes Becca out, however. Oh, no, Becca takes out Spinky, sorry, it seems. Ah, because he was down there. Warrior is still downed as well. That's actually the end of that raid. Is that a grenade? Oh, it misses. That peek by Becca, though, absolutely incredible. I did not spot that at all, and I don't think they would have noticed that either. On the side of the door where the C4 was going off. That is, wow. I was not expecting that little peek there. That's very smart. Very smart player there. Saves them out. Warrior's still down. Is he going to die, though? Because he has got C4 on him. He does die, actually. He does indeed die. So that resets the red team back over to them. Gives Becca's team some sort of time to repair, but It's not over for them, sadly. The pressure's still on there. We're seeing Tabsy's team. They're back over there as well. They're back over there. They won some as well.
I'll tell you what. Oh. Winx is going to be feeling a little bit threatened. Door shut. And it will not open for nobody. Spinky spotted in the distance as well. That right side door gap at foot level, but Ruby adamant to try and hit heads.
There's a bit of everything going on. It seems like green team's firing rockets over towards Becca's team. Then we have Captain Micah's team. They're actually pushing away from Spinky's base. Actually designed to push away from that. They hear the raid. They may go and counter it. They've got a long run to go counter that one, though. That's where they go and raid. Oil Rats taking out Tine Hors. Becca's somewhere being taken out as well by Tabsy. Raid again.
Oh, wow, and Tabsy just in Sora's face. That's a great shot with the AK. And now look at him. Adamant getting back in. Oil Rat's here for support. Can you get through that? Maybe.
It's close. It's close. If not, it's... Oh, they can on the opposite side.
Go on up. Crouch.
I think they're waiting.
Oh, I like this. C4
now
rocket.
the peek by Tine Hors. Oh, they spot it. They spot that. The grenade does a little bit of damage, but not enough.
Now they're in. Oil Rats is looking to just absolutely explode. Gonna watch from Oil Rats' POV, but never mind!
Goodness!
Becca something!
The grenade! The grenade kills the entire Tabsy team. One grenade.
But it's
takes
not over.
out the entire team.
One F1 grenade has just sent that into mayhem, but not just done. It is Spinky now launching F1 nade after F1 nade, clearing out the roof, jumps in, ready to go down, ready to go again.
Oh, does that grenade hit? It doesn't. It goes the opposite side. Wow.
Oh, surely that's death, and it
got
is! It's another F1 grenade kill! This base might be small, but the defense is mighty. That is a sick series of events. 3 from Becca something, another one from Turnos. They know that's just a chamber for killing. That's no defense. That is just sit and wait and die. F1 grenades have been purchased and they have been used to such high degree. And unfortunately, I would like to say they get a moment's notice.
They don't. There's another team coming for them. Sora's trying to repair something. He's trying to stop pushes through on the side here. It looks like. Wow, grenades coming out again. Flashbang.
I don't know why teams haven't just gone through the side yet. Finally, Groovy.
Oh, finally, Groovy's going through the side.
Realizing, hold on a second. Why are we trying to go through the door every step of the way? Why is that our goal? Why don't we just create an entrance for ourselves? Let's put something up there, and that's exactly what's being done. C4's blowing. Gets a moment's notice, chucks down another 2. I think it'll be 3, and then that's it. They're in. And that does mean now, ultimately, Team Captain Maiko are going to find themselves, probably, with 30 points in front of them. Finally, the F1 terror comes to an end. Sora did spawn one!
Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
It's more F1 grenades! Sora fighting Groovly this time. And the blue team will have a taste of that sweet Becca something medicine. Fantastic work. They even used incense, I think. There's a kill coming in. Fungi Rust is going to get a nade. So eye for an eye in that sense. Oil Rat's finding Maiko. So there's counters to this raid. There are more people that want these points. It's unfortunate that it's Team Becca that's under the microscope. But someone has to have it. And it's going to be green team on blue team on yellow team. Spinky probably wants to arrive on the scene as well.
This is still going as well. I don't understand it. Like, Captain's team's been absolutely taken out. Tabsy's team's back over here. They have holes in their base, and they're still not dead. Tabsy being taken out as well. Just Oil Rats left one here.
I don't know.
And then on top of that, Spinky's team is outside their base as well. All right, Becca's bed has been destroyed. That is one bed that has finally gone. Spinky being taken out by hacks. Oh! Oh no, he sees that bed. That's it. That bed is gone.
Yeah,
that bed is gone. Sora on his last life. They managed to seal the back bit, however. The only next one they have... Oh! Another grenade kill!
What is going on?
Oil Rats is killed! That's them gone! They've lost 2 beds. However, there is still 1 bed remaining. Sora on his last life. Tyne Horse been eliminated. What is going on? The defense. Absolutely insane. I have never seen anything like this. All 3 teams at one point was going to raid them, even more than once. And here they are. Still here, still not fully eliminated. All 3 teams with Boom, and they have not been fully eliminated yet. That is incredible.
So, 45 minutes left of fighting. We've waved goodbye to 2 beds and 45 points next to Tabsy's name. Currently the front runner of the teams that have 3 alive, but it's Team Becca that are next on the list. And oh my word, Oil Rats taking some hate. Green team now encroached upon by Team Captain Maiko, and maybe they're going to divert their attention. Those 10 points, is it worth it? Definitely not. They want to go and take another name off the list. Unfortunately, Oil Rat's going to find Groobly. Captain Maiko going to Warrior as well, and the pincer maneuver has just cost them 2 lives, a couple of kits, and a couple of AKs. Never ideal to see.
Tabsy getting taken out by Fungi, however. 29 HP on him. Airdrop is available in middle. We see a lot of Spinky team members over there. Are they going to go call it in, though? It's 3 free points just by pressing E on that little station. Not done so yet. Fungi spotted. 58 HP. Spinky making a move, however. Oil Rats. Oh, he misses a few shots there. Hack's being taken out by Fungi as well. Fungi's trying to retreat, but he's getting caught out every time.
Apologies to the stream, by the way, because I like kind of kicked my PC and that's a lie. I kicked a wire connected to my PC and it unplugged, and I reckon I've just trolled everyone because it made like the Windows USB disconnect noise.
Oh no!
So, apologies, team. Apologies. There's always a slight troll, a slight hiccup. Do not worry. That was simply my one of my USB ports just coming out. So it's all right. Nothing that has broken the stream though. So we can all move on. Yeah, apologies. I've trolled absolutely everyone, but I've owned up to my mistakes. Speaking of mistakes, Tabsies might just be standing in the open for a little too long. Captain Maiko laying down the hate from range. It will connect. Oh my word, that is a lot of damage. Tabsy left with 11 points of health to spare, but the wall goes down, but Maiko shall not stand afterwards.
Tabsy actually getting taken down there, so he's actually in the down state. Hacks. Oh, Spinky actually caught him off guard, takes out Tabsy as well. That's 4 points there. 4 points for Spinky's team. Easy done. Wonder what the next player is. Captain Maiko's still down. Spinky is actually running towards him, so I think he's going to spot him. That'll be another 2 points for them. If he can spot this, he does. Oh. Another 2 points for them.
Nice. These little points are adding up.
Groobly kind of in a bad spot here. He's got Warrior to one side, Spinky to the other. What do you do here if you're in this state?
Well, if surrendering's not an option, next best bet, fight to your heart's content.
Warrior is making a push. He knows that someone's there. Oh, the wall goes down. Groobly taken out. 25 HP left on Warrior. Almost. Just not close enough. Wonder where the next play is going to be then. Do you see Spinky's team over towards Captain Maiko's team? They're going to go for a raid. Oh, they are. I'm hearing C4. They've also again gone for the gate strat. Gates everywhere. What's with the gates? Well, there's one less gate, that's for sure. So they blow up one wall and
Call it a day.
they just call it a day. Yeah, it's just retreating. Okay, fair enough. All right, fair enough. That's one way to do it, I guess.
It's just the threat, you know? It's like the aura. You've heard C4, we've just taken down your wall. Have that. Now we walk away.
Oil Rat actually takes out Becca. Sora on their last life, so he can't really do much. He can't really do much. On top of that, the quarries are now producing more scrap inside of them.
Yeah. It's going to be a pretty intricate situation. Because, of course, I feel like there's been a lot of raiding, but, well, an attempt at raiding, but not a lot of actual breaching of bases. We are halfway through. You know, we are officially over halfway through now, and, you know, we've seen 2 beds go. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I feel like we're going to get a repeat of last year, Gibson. Like, you can already see it happening now, where it's like, well, this whole team, this whole server is going to wait until the final, like, 20 minutes and then realise, oh, damn, actually, we need a few points. Let's get our stuff together and start shooting back and raiding. And 20 minutes really isn't enough. So I think teams need to start having the penny drop for them here and go, do you know what? Let's up our game. Let's start going on the offense rather than permanently staying on the defense.
I think that might be the case, yeah. And again, as the time goes on, the quarries will produce more scrap too. As teams get eliminated too, their quarries will still produce scrap. So they could also go and take other teammates' scrap as well. I can see here, actually, Tabsy's team still keeping pressure on Becca's base. Oh, they're actually going to try and raid it again. They're actually going to try and go for that last bed that's in there. We do see the airdrop called in that middle. Oh, Becca with another F1 grenade kill. These F1s by Becca are absolutely lethal. Absolutely lethal.
There you go to all the Warrior lovers in the Twitch chat. We get to watch his POV as he has a look from the tower. Maybe that's why you want to see him. Some very swift accuracy with his AK tagged up. A wall will save the life of Captain Maiko. And now on the retreat from middle, I think airdrop called. Get the loot. Back out with your life. Maybe take the scrap as well with it. No, Warrior not even interested in the idea of extra boom. I think just wants to try and get action. Hence why this big flank is going to be perceived. Never mind. Captain Maiko's found Winks, and I think that's just put an end to it all. Hold on a second. I'm hearing more boom, and it is Tabsy lobbing it to the roof of Team Becca's base. It is, unfortunately, Team Becca again.
It's just pressure on Team Becca's base. For them to survive this long is really, really incredible, I've got to be honest. Oh, the grenade! Oh, not this time. Oh, the shotgun trap instead!
What the hell am I watching?
Oh, no.
What is this base made of, man? What is it made of?
Absolutely incredible.
It's rigged with just all sorts of outrageousness. F1 grenades. There was incend rockets, I think, at one point as well. Like, just the whole room was cooking. Now we've got shotgun traps around corners that you didn't think were going to even exist. Get real.
Just the
this
peaks
is
on
how
the
they're
side
doing
as well.
That is cool to see how they're doing it.
Those little peaks on the side is what's doing it for them. That's what got the triple F1 kill, and they actually got a kill on the player at the beginning too. Yeah, wow. This Oil Rat's actually putting pressure on Spinky, opposite side as well. Oh, they're trying something.
Ring around the rosy.
They're literally dancing around it. They're literally dancing. Oh, Spinky just absolutely deletes him from that fight. Jesus. Going back to Warrior, though, Warrior is playing an incredible game. 14 kills to 1 death. 28 points of score for his team. I hear rockets going back over. Becca, someone's getting killed. Oh no.
Oh, Spinky's
Not
arrived
again.
at Becca something's base. When
No,
will
that Team
Becca be
Tabs is
given a
here as
minute?
well.
When will Team Becca be given a minute? Never seems to be the answer. Everyone's so adamant
have
on
been-
claiming this last bed as well, by the way. I'm surprised that the counter raiding hasn't happened. I know it's very different in 14 game modes, especially when numbers are low. It's kind of hard to counter raid someone because, you know, one gunfight goes the wrong way, they're going to be back at the base in a blink of an eye. I don't know how it's been Team Becca that's received all of this pressure, and in the 40 minutes that we've seen so far, nobody's going to go and try and raid one another. Like, it's just Becca's base, put under the microscope communally by everyone.
I mean, they've been fighting this space for what, like 35 minutes?
Yeah.
Pretty much half the entire map's just been on this one base, and they still haven't fully gotten it taken out yet. Still trying for these F1s. Spinky taking out hacks. A shotgun trap taking out Tabsy. Spinky gets the points for it though. Oh no. Another shotgun trap kill. Oh, grenade! It was close. Wrong side though. These F1 grenades, absolutely lethal. So now, Tabsy's team have gone away from the base because they've been killed. Well, I say that, as Oil Rat is actually sitting around the corner, waiting for a push. Wink's taken out. He knows that there's at least one more.
Becca's base still under threat as well. What is going on right now, man? Just so many F1 grenade kills this game. I don't know how to explain it. Bearing in mind, a warrior in this game is Sora.
Oh.
1 life left and still putting up fight. Damaged the whole lot. Another grenade. Oh, Sora flashes though.
Oh, Oil Rats, yeah, just caught a little bit off guard there. Spinky taking him out. Just Spinky, the last one here. And like, how on earth are they? They've done this about 3 or 4 times now. They've
Nobody's
had each
learned.
team come over 3 or 4 times, and they are still here. They have not learnt. Oh, and again, and again, and again, the shotgun traps. Oh my goodness. They are not learning. Warrior actually gets another kill. 15-1, taking out Groobly. Captain Maiko on the side as well. I still can't believe that Becca's base is still standing there.
I think I've seen Becca's entire base from everyone else's POVs, and nobody's learning the fact that F1 grenades exist. Final 33 minutes. Nice shot from Captain Maiko. Warrior caught out in the trademark position. And Warrior even finding Fungi Rust beforehand, so this comes as revenge. Drops down, but that is more cover than before for the carcass of Warrior.
Another death for him. But yeah, he's playing an incredible game. 16 kills, 2 deaths now. Incredible. Incredible. What are we doing for points? Tabsy, 60 points for them. Currently in the lead. Spinky's team very, very close behind. 56 points. 4 points difference between them two. Team Becca, not eliminated yet. They have 1 bed removed, 1 eliminated, 1 still there with a bed. So they're not out of the game. They're in 3rd. 36 points. It's going to be hard for them to try and take this one, though. Team Captain Maiko, currently in 4th. Even though they had the most points in the qualifier, they're currently in last place. 32 points on them.
Oh my god.
2 minutes to go.
Captain Maiko has just had a barrage of bullets fly over his head. 1 wall will save the trick.
Looks like he's managed to get back to his base. But yeah, they're going to need to do something quick. They're going to need to get a raid for sure.
Tell you what, Gibson, I reckon in the very near future it's time to do a giveaway, and we'll do 1 more at the end of it all as well. Maybe we'll do
That
2
sounds like a
more.
plan.
I think it sounds like a plan. Let me collect Wood on the line. Ring ring. Hello, Mr. Wood. Do we have a giveaway? He's typing. I haven't even he's that on it. I didn't even have to type a word in the chat that we have. He's already cooking up a giveaway for me. Oh, I tell you what. Are we doing all of that in one go? Maybe we do 2 and 2.
Maybe 2 and 2.
So, I'll tell you what we will do. We'll do 3 winners for this one. 4 winners for the next one. So 3 winners right now. We'll give away 1 Sunburn, 1 Instrument, and 1 Chippy DLC. All you have to do is type the word final in the Twitch chat, FINAL, and you'll be entered into it. Everyone gets a chance, equal or not, whether you're subbed, followed, the owner of the channel, everything. You know, just the word final in the Twitch chat right now. Let's get some hype and let's get a giveaway going. Everyone deserves some love. I want to see some people getting some loot and some DLCs. 1 Sunburn, 1 Instrument, 1 Chippy DLC, all for you lovely people at home. We'll draw it when the clock hits 22, so 8 minutes. We'll give everyone a fair 8 minutes to get involved in this giveaway.
You won't believe where them booms are coming from. You just won't believe it.
No,
You
I've
just
come out of
won't
spec.
believe where these booms are coming from. Not again.
I think I can. I've had a fly in the direction, and I know what's going the hell on. It is Spinky arriving on scene already. Tabsy's team trying to rip into the base. Let's have a look to see who's going to be winning this one out. Spinky wants to take heads, and to be fair, not bad in terms of damage, but is low himself up on top of the gen, thinking otherwise. As Warrior finds Hacked, AR shot to the head will be enough. And things slow down. 30 minutes left and only 2 beds removed in the entirety of the server. It's what I'm on about, Gibson. You know, if this was 6 teams, if this was a lot of a quicker game, I feel like we'd have seen a lot more. But it does mean these last 30 minutes are going to be some of the most enjoyable you'll watch here on the Rush Reborn Twitch channel. And it starts with Tabsy being outfragged, outmanned by Warrior as the AR collects another. 29:30 on the clock as another death strikes the feed. I'm hearing rockets go off. Something to note is now teams are going to have to start accepting the fact a little bit maybe in terms of the death department as well. I'm looking at Tabsy, 11 deaths. I'm looking at Fungi, 8 deaths. Oil Rats, Hacks, 8 deaths. Becca, 8. Everyone right now struggling in terms of how many lives they're going to have left in this game.
Now they have a little bit of a problem in terms of Spinky's team. I think Winks, who's just respawned at the base, can hear what's going on. They can hear some ladders going down. It is actually Team Captain Maiko who has gone and laddered up towards the top of Spinky's base. They don't quite know where to blow in, though. Where would you blow in on this one? They've gone for a bit of a roof. But yeah, they're kind of confused as to where'd you blow in here?
Yes, it is actually a maze of just roofs. If I was on top of this base, I'd just pick a square and I'd be dropping all my C4 on it. It is just a potluck draw at this point to see if you're going to be getting where you want to be or not. I'm cycling through. I'm trying to find one of them. Captain Maiko has gone through a triangle. Funky Ruster dropped underneath. You've just seen Winks through the shooting floor. And indeed, they'll commit to the cause. They'll drop down. They'll start chucking C4 on the door. And Maiko doesn't seem too interested right now, at least, in pushing through. You know, a lot of people like to abuse the fact that team damage isn't on. And that this C4 is basically just does no damage to your teammates. So a lot of people you'll see sit on roofs, drop down through floors, stuff like that. Not happening here. They want to be methodical. They want to make sure they get this right. No overcommitting.
You see Warrior and Spinky's team actually making their way across. They actually shoot their ladder out, so they can't get onto their roof. Oh, actually, he might be able to. He spots Goobly. Spots out Groovely. He is taken out. The ladder actually able to get to their roof. Still 2 members. I'm hearing C4. Fungi takes out Winks. Where are they going with this? Oh, they've got a bed!
That's
got a
a
bed.
massive find.
That's Warrior's bed as well. That's their top player. He's on his last life. Oh, I think he spotted the other beds as well. I think that's more beds. That is it.
That's massive.
That is their beds. Winks is eliminated. Warrior and Spinky on their last lives. That is incredible.
Spinky will try and deliver 2 quick kills in the feed, but is on 1 last life. And that is going to be painful to live over for Team Spinky. Got so far to the grand finals. Actually, the front runner in terms of points, they have 68. They are leading in this finals. And if things end the way they were, they technically would win because players are still alive. The team is not eliminated. It's just 1 player. But you can't think they can hold on for 26 minutes and continue to expand their gap.
That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Literally, the points difference as well for the top three. Spinky, 68 points. And then we have Team Captain Maiko and Team Tabsy, both on 64. Together, both tying second. 4 points away from first place and the top team. 2 lives between 2 people remaining. There's still F1 grenades going on here as well. Becca's team still being pressured. There's 25 minutes left on the fighting stage. They are still being pressured by Team Tabsy here. They have been pressured the entire game.
Just to remind everyone at home that is watching live here on the Twitch channel, if you type final in the Twitch chat, you'll be entered into a 1 Sunburn, 1 Instrument, and 1 Chippy DLC. We'll be rolling that in about 2.5 minutes, hopefully, when there's some silence, because right now there's just C4. Becca something, lobs a nade. It's a nice idea, and the little gap gives opportunity. And more F1's picked up. More lobbing of gunpowder, but none connecting right now for the yellow team side. Sora's still alive, by the way. MVP medal has to go to Sora. I don't know how they've... Oh, my God, gone under so much stress and still stayed alive. Becca nearly naded to death by their own F1 grenade. Sora, as I was saying, gotta be MVP.
I've got to give the whole team MVP after this one. How they're still alive after pretty much every single team have gone to them about 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Here. They still have a base. They still have 1 bed. It's incredible. And that triple kill by Becca as well with the F1 grenade. That, I have never seen anything like that before. The peaks that they've made on this base too, where the entrance was. Ooh! Oil Rat's getting spotted out there. F1 grenade! But he's away from it. Absolutely incredible. Team Captain Maiko's now actually taking the lead after calling in the airdrop and taking the airdrop as well. And they're now on 72 points because now they've got the airdrop actually. 72 points for them. Spinky, second place, 68. But as we say, they are on last life. They're actually pushing out and trying something. I think they're going to go for one last push. They're actually trying to make a move. It's just still on Becca's base. Oil Rats comes back over. Tabsy's there as well. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
I don't even know what to say, man. I think if there was ever a time that the casters could, like, you know, it's like an award. It's not like you win the event, but an award. It's got to be Team Becca.
Literally, the amount of pressure that they've had throughout the entire game. And they're still standing here.
Just crazy. The base is too high. Like, it is 2 units in height. Well, 3 if you count the little roof on the top. But it's just, it's such a small base. Like, you are not expecting this to hold on for 2 minutes on the Rust Reborn servers, you know? Like, this is the first base, everyone raids, you just get blasted through and that's the end of your day. But how they've held on against some very, very competent Rust Reborn Bedwars players, I will never know. And now it is not giving up. Tabsy has just spotted Team Captain arrive at Becca's compound. It is kicking off once again, 22 minutes left. And to give you the rough idea, I think you've got to rule Team Becca out of the run-ins to win this event. The difference between top and bottom right now is 72 and 64. There is an 8-point gap between these 3 teams of Spinky, Captain, and Tabsy, and it all boils down to the last 22 minutes.
All to play for, as we say. What could happen here? Captain Gruli gets a kill. Fungi gets a kill onto Tabsy, so that's 4 extra points for them. 2 kills there. Takes them up to 76 points. Spinky in second, 68. There's not really much that they can do. I mean, if they can play it, make some sort of play, that'd be incredible. Tabsy, 64. Not many points between it. Literally 12 points between Captain and Tabsy. They're going for it again. They are going for this again. Team Captain Fungi throwing C4 onto the side. They're going for it again.
I don't believe it. It's so relentless. They're going through the second layer. They're not even walking into the compound. I think they know at this point, as soon as you step foot into the ring, you best believe it is a left-right good night from Team Becca, finally breaking through the walls. C4's being lobbed in, just chucking at range, just hoping that something can connect onto a bed, onto something, onto a chest, onto a floor, onto something that is going to stop this Team Becca team from causing problems. And there you have it, Team Becca now bedless in their base, as it is just 2 lives to try and hold on. It's not even for a win, it's for dignity's sake.
The amount of pressure they have been placed on them is incredible. It's not over yet. I mean, they still have 1 life each on here, but wow. Is that F1 grenade? Oh! Captain Maiko takes out Becca. That's 1 more eliminator. Saw on his last life.
Sorry, I just got a Steam message as well. I bet half of the stream just tapped out. I forgot to put DND on. It was going so well. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. But it's fine. It was me. I got invited to play a game. That was me. It was me. It was me. Sorry. 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 It's fun. We should do that purposefully every year now. It's just... I'll actually throw in like a Steam message noise, like a Discord ping.
I think Saw it.
No.
Yeah, that's it.
And finally it's over. Finally. But I tell you what, even if you're at home right now, clap to your screen, because that is one hell of a performance from Team Becca. I don't know how they managed to stand on for so long. Even Wood has just tabbed into the game and said GG's, absolute Giga Chad base. And I don't think I could have worded that better myself, because that is some hold. That is some play. I don't know. And they actually said they screwed it up. Like, they didn't build it how it was meant to be built. And they've still managed to do that.
Mate, they've been pressured. Probably 45 minutes out of the 50 minutes of the fighting state, they have been pressured the entire time. They even said that they built the base wrong, but the fight that they've been put against, or every team coming over about 3 or 4 times. 45 out of 50 minutes of the fighting stage, they were pretty much pressured in and not able to do it. They're barely even able to get out of their base due to the amount of pressure that was on that base. But yeah, if there is an MVP award, that would definitely go to Becca's team. Absolute incredible play. But it's not over yet. It is not over yet. Team Captain Maiko, they get another bed as well. That takes them up to 90 points. They are far in the lead. Spinky's team, they are on their last life still, as we already mentioned earlier. Warrior and Spinky alive, but beds destroyed. Warrior with an insane game as well, 18-2 before his bed was removed. Last life for them both. Winks eliminated. Bed is gone too. 68 points for them. I don't know how they're going to get from this one. This is going to be very hard. The only other team, Team Tabsy, 68 points. There's 28-point difference. They're going to need to do something. I don't know what they need to do. They need to do something. 18 minutes. Just over 18 minutes to go. Wow. What a final.
So, if the curtain was to close here, it would be Team Captain. I cut you off, but I think we both could agree what a damn good game this has been. And there is still 18 minutes to go. And because so much pressure, I haven't even been able to draw the giveaway. So, final call. The word is final. If you chuck it in the Twitch chat, you'll have a chance to win a Sunburn, an instrument, or a Chippy DLC just free of charge. Thank you to Rust for putting on such an awesome giveaway. The word final, I'll draw it literally in 10 seconds. So this is it, your final call. Get it in the chat if you haven't already. Put it in again just to make sure you're entered in case you spelled it wrong the first time and didn't notice. This is it. We're giving away one more set of items afterwards as well. It's going to be more DLCs to give you. We're going to roll the giveaway now. 3 winners. Good luck to everyone. First winner, Mike6FO. Congratulations, Mike. You are our first winner. You get yourself a Sunburn DLC. Our next person on the list, ElfBTV, congratulations. You get yourself the Instrument DLC. And the last person is Ballerina 3K. You get yourself a Chippy DLC. It's a code as well, so if you've already got it, you can give it to a friend. And, you know, they can have it or share the love. Send it to someone in the Twitch chat or whatever. Do with it what you wish, but congratulations to you for winning. GG's. One more giveaway, and that'll be another Sunburn, another Instrument, and 2 Chippies. Gibson, for our final 16 minutes, what do you want the word to be?
What do we have? What do we have it? Honestly, I think we have to go with Becca.
Becca.
After that
I couldn't think of anything
After that performance, I think we have to go with Becca for that one.
more perfect. Becca is the word. BECCA to get yourself 1 sunburn, 1 instrument, or 2 chippy DLC. So we'll draw 4 more keys to give out as a Steam key. And that is for Becca. Because what a performance today. And despite coming dead last in the grand final, Becca has won everyone's heart in the Twitch chat. Congratulations, of course, to those that have won. We'll roll it once more. And fair play to Team Becca for putting on probably... I honestly think there is going to be no performance that matches the comedic value and the pressure relief we've just seen from yellow team here. Team Becca is just... I don't know. I'm blown away.
You just couldn't make it up if you said it. 45 out of the 50 minutes of fighting. Pressured the entire time. Teams coming over. I think each team came over 3 or 4 times. They just couldn't exit their base. And they held that base for so long as well. Absolute incredible play. Incredible. An airdrop's just been called in at middle. Looks like it's from Team Tabsy. They're going to have to do something. They need to take out Team Captain. I think they need to go for some sort of raid here or something. I think that's the only way you can really go for here. They can't go for Team Spinky because they have no beds.
I think the one thing you've got to go at right now is the fact that basically to secure this win, a team's got to win a raid. It doesn't matter who, it doesn't matter how. A team's just got to win a raid. Spinky, I don't think Team Spinky have a chance. 2 players on final life, no beds. And Winks watching from the sidelines. Team Captain currently in front with 90 points, but it's Team Tabsy that if they are able to take down Team Captain, they will guarantee themselves the win.
Yeah, I just don't see Spinky's team getting anything from this one. They need some sort of miracle to win this one for sure. Looks like Tabsy's team gets the airdrop. So there is now 14-point difference. 7 kill difference between them. But yeah, a couple kills would could do it. I don't think that's going to work though. Definitely going to be some sort of raid that they need to do. And they need to do it quick. They're just under 14 minutes on that fighting stage. If Captain's team manages to just hold these points, they will take the win for 20-23. Back to back as well. 13.5 minutes though. Good all change. Good all change. We see Tabsy loading up some rockets. He's loading up the rocket. He's got rocket launcher. He's got C4 and it's a little hot bar at the bottom too. So I think they are going to plan for at least one more raid or something. Got to plan for something.
Got to. Becca's in the chat saying, OMG, that was so much fun. Becca, we appreciate you stopping by. That was one hell of a defense. Did we like all the shotgun traps? My God, we did.
The F1, the triple F1 grenade, I would never, ever see anything like that again.
I've got to ask Becca, if you have a clip of what you did to get that triple kill, if you could paste that in the Twitch chat, I can play it on the outro. Because that is just unbelievable what we've just watched. 12 minutes and 40 seconds left. 3 teams, 6 beds, and only 1 champion. It all comes down to this. This is it. This is the beginning of the end. Every team will gear up. Every team will try to deliver something spectacular. If they don't, Team Captain, I think rightly so, will just steer the ship in the right direction and take things home. If they don't manage to survive the remaining 12 minutes, though, it's whoever breaks the beds is going to be the most likely victor. In fact, will be the victor. It is all on the line.
I'm not sure what they're planning for here. I see Hax is actually farming for wood. Quite a bit of wood as well. Are they planning to make something? Quite a bit of wood as well. It's not just like 1 or 2 trees for a little bit of wood, but yeah. Need to do something quick though. Because if they don't do anything pretty much now, then even if they go for like some sort of like raid base or something like that, They've just got to go now. Just got to go for it now. Won't have time to be able to put the raid base down and raid that base successfully. They are going then. They're making the move.
They are indeed. Been spectating them for the last couple of minutes. Tabsy, 13 C4 and a rocket launcher to hand. It's time to get your snacks out because it is 11 minutes of flat-out action. To see who will be victorious.
Ooh.
And oh my good God, Fungi Rust. Top shelf business. A clinic because already a third of this Tabsy attack taken down. They ran into this place so damn long ago. Fungi's on the aggressive. Fungi wants blood. It'll be Tabsy to try and take it away, but it's not going to be the case. A retreat required as the blue team can start to pressure. Captain Maiko on the scene. And he is doing damage. Still not a second set of 2 points coming in, but it will be soon. Hax finds one.
No.
Maiko will trade, and 2/3 of the resources gone. In fact, all 3 gone. And just like that, minutes of preparation have just been gifted to Team Captain. And Team Tabsy now probably want to find themselves on the back foot, and they might just have a raid knocking at their front door.
Don't know if they're going to take it to them. It might just be best to just depot this. I think it's probably best for them to go for the safe route. I think they're going to go for the safe route. Wow. Incredible play on Team Captain there. 96 points are up to. Tabsy, 10 minutes remaining. They need to do something here. I don't know what they're going to do. Do they have much scrap? I don't think they have much of that because they looted for so long. They have a little bit of scrap. They could make one more run, but they have to pretty much go like... They have to kit up and go like right now if they really want to get that loot. Where on earth has oil rats come from, though? I've just noticed.
Oh my word, Captain Maiko under pressure, does damage. Oil Rats is there, ready and waiting. Back it up, as you say, just hold all the resources. Maiko, check in, airdrop will be done very soon, and so maybe another 3 points to slide another team's way, but I don't think he's too interested on giving up 3 points. He just doesn't want to give up everything. And
Fungi has a disgusting spot. A disgusting spot he's got.
That's brilliant
Takes
from
out
Fungi.
two. Oh, wow. What a disgusting spot he's found.
That is outrageous from Fungi. And it goes from bad to worse for Team Tabsy because that's another attempt. Just tossed out the window. Thrown to the wayside. You shall not pass. Spinky, last life, knows now it's time to step your foot on the gas, and he will do exactly that. Brilliantly done. We'll find Fungi Rust. So at least the blue team now has what's coming towards them. But there's only 2 players left and only 2 lives to share between the Team Spinky side. 7 minutes, 55 seconds left. In cruise control is Team Captain. They've hit 3 digits. Tabsy, 22 points behind. Team Spinky, 30 points behind. And it is all chips to the middle of the felt for the final 8 minutes. Was that an MLRS rocket drop? Just tossed out into the open. Fungi Rust respawns. This is it. Tabsy, one final chance. Let's see.
That's actually going to delay the push from Tabsy's team as well, as they're trying to push over. It's going to delay a bit of a push by Oil Rats.
It's
I see
so
him
smart.
trying to run over.
It's so smart. You mentioned the delay, but look how open this field is. The one thing that Tabsy tried to use, and the team tried to use, the cover of the trees, the bushes, the vision being blocked and delayed and just incohesive. Now it's broad daylight. Now it's time to strike. Now it's time to see if it is all bark and no bite for Tabsy. They'll give it a couple more chances. They'll try their best, but this is it.
You actually see Warrior and Spinky is actually trying to make a play here. Oh, they take out Oil Rats. Oil Rats is downed. It's another kill for them, but yeah. They're going to need to do more than just getting...
Look at
How
this
much
from
are they? Only
Maiko.
15 kills.
He's got 40 C4 and he's just chucking it in the tunnel. He's burning it all away. He wants nothing to do with it. A trail, Hansel and Gretel style. We will win this no matter what. As Maiko lets loose on all of his C4. Might have even died to his own C4 then as he got blocked. But he's just chucking it all away. Wants nothing to do with the explosives. It is crazy tactics, but its tactics will let them win. Grubly wanting to take a fight to Hacks, but it doesn't matter how this fight goes. Ooh. 2 points is fine. Warriors just killed Maiko. That's a whole lot of C4 deposited to a very poor team, Spinky.
Oh, it is. It is. There's not much time, though. That's the only problem they have. Still had quite a bit of C4 still to chuck. Did get rid of quite a bit, but there is still quite a bit on him. Enough to do a bit of damage. But they would need to move now. If they are to do anything. They are currently in third. Only 4 points behind second, but of course it's all about taking the crown. The crown and the jewels. Taking the W spot. Grubly gets another kill on Hacks. 104 points. Captain Maiko's team 5 minutes ago.
The only way Red Team win this is if they pull off a faultless raid, take down Team Tabsy, and then someone get away with their life. That is the only way they're going to win this.
Whilst having only 2 members on one life each as well.
And it is their last life. Tabsy going to kill Fungi Rust, to be fair. The fact that Team Spinky are running around the map, just ready to fight, ready to take scalps. Tabsy takes a tag. It's equal trade-offs with Grubly. Sub 5 minute mark.
Go for this then?
I mean, you have to, right? Even if it's the final few minutes, even if it's the final few moments of the game, you've just... Look, you're on 2 lives. There's no point sitting around in your base doing nothing. You might as well try and give yourself 30 points. A Hail Mary raid, a lucky find of beds, something.
Like, there is a slim chance to win this, but you have to act now. There's 4 minutes left. They're just holding and waiting for pushes. Dude does actually take out Oil Rest. It's going to reset him back to his base. Well, I think they've delayed this so long.
Spinky and Warrior.
Do they have the C4?
I don't even know if they have the boom. Neither of them have it in their hotbars.
Did they not pick up the boom? Maybe they didn't. They're going away from the base now. What? Oh, no.
Are they going to make a quick pit stop in mid? Are they going to, like, buy
It's
C4 and Hail Mary it? I agree.
Maybe they didn't even pick it up.
I don't know. I really don't know. But the final 3 minutes of this game, it feels like Team Captain have it in the palm of their hand. Tabsy only 20 points behind. Listen, if there's ever a time, you've got to go raiding, and it's got to be now.
I've actually just double-checked. They don't have that C4. That C4's gone. They did not pick up that C4.
Oh, my word. Warrior playing with fire. He's 21-2. He has been an animal. Airdrop calls. Another 3 points go the way of Team Spinky. Oh, no. And there goes one more.
That is Warrior eliminated. That's his last life gone. Incredible play by him, though. 21 kills, 3 deaths. Very, very good play by him. Spinky, last one left for the red team. Tabsy coming up to him, but I think Spinky may spot this beforehand. Oh, just get himself eliminated. That is Spinky's team eliminated from the game.
And this is it. Team Tabsy needs a raid within 2 minutes. It's just about a defense for Team Captain. In Maiko, Grubly, and Fungi. They've just got to hold on to their base. Even if they lose 2 beds, they still find a way to win. But they just cannot afford to be eliminated. A group effort needed. 120 seconds left on the clock. Go big or go home. Team Tabsy versus Team Captain for all the marbles in this tournament.
They literally have to go now. I don't think they have time. I think that's it. 20 points needed. Probably not even that now. They just got 3 points for calling in the airdrop. But they need to go like right now. But I don't think they have the time. Do they have the time? They're not really pushing either. Oil Rat's getting taken out, trying to shoot out Fungi, but Fungi just turns around and just deletes him. Absolutely deletes him in front of him. Wax trying to go for it. He misses as well.
This is it.
Tabsy does get Groobly, but Captain Michael on the other side, 1 minute left to go.
No raid means no chance.
Michael hears this as well. Axe is removed. I think that's it. That's got to be it. Tabs is the last one that's pretty much out here. And he's caught up by Fungi.
Game well and truly done. Doesn't matter how these fights go.
He's chasing for Tabsy. He's trying to go for it.
Hold on. What's going on here? It's just a waste of the MRLS.
It's a waste of MRS. Tabsy removed by Maiko. And I think that MRLS is just going to set it off. 20 seconds to go. All of Tabsy's team being deleted back into their base. They just don't have the time to even run over. That's it. A GG's been called in. They've even called another fucking strike in.
It's all over.
Oh, it's
over. They know it is. They'll drop it. They know. And it is all said and done. Captain Maiko back to back. It's Team Captain, your champions here in the Rust Reborn Charitable Rust events. What a game. I mean, what a day. What a performance. Clinical performance from Captain Maiko's team. Fungi, Rust and Groobly take a bow. 3 players and a championship win inside. Captain Maiko won it last year. He comes back and he does it again. Congrats to them. Of course, congrats to everyone. Thanks to everyone for participating today. It's been one hell of a day. Let's not forget the reason why we're here, though. Of course, it's to raise money for charity water, benefiting those that need it. $20,725 in donations. Of course, money after this event added on by Rust themselves and Face Punch, as you can buy the skins in-game. You've still got time to donate to the Tiltify campaign. You've still got time to go and get yourself some skins in-game. But that is it. Our Rust Reborn event comes to a close. This man on your screen, a winner. But more to the point, it is all about the people involved. Thanks for having me, Rust Reborn. Gibson, thanks so much for joining me. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
And yeah, that's it for us here on the main stream. However, Mr. Gibson is going to go live in just a few minutes, as he will be handling on the 100v100 event. It's going to be one hell of a time, and you at home can get involved too. Just search Rust Reborn on Google. You know exactly where to go. Get on our server. It's on Rust, EU servers, 100v100. It's going to be one hell of a game, and I will hope to see you all there. Thank you, everyone, so much for joining. It's been a damn pleasure, as always. 5 hours of streaming, all for a good cause. Becca's in the chat for one last time. We'll roll the giveaway as the ads start to play. Thank you, everyone. We appreciate you as always. And until next year, have a great one. See you then. Bye-bye.
No one, no man, no woman, no child should ever have to drink green water with bugs, with algae, with disease in it. Bad water. No one, no man, no woman, no child should ever have to drink green water with bugs, with algae, with disease in it. Bad water and a lack of toilets kills more people than all the wars in the world. We know how to bring clean drinking water right now to every single person on Earth. And when you can bring water into communities, it truly transforms them. It changes everything. Right? You could know that you'd made a difference. You could know that you had truly impacted the life of a family, of a community, of a region. There was either clean water or there wasn't. We believe in a world where every single person has clean and safe water to drink, and we will continue fighting until that happens.
up when I met you. I saw it in your eyes, thought it would be like mine. Don't think I'll ever forget you. No, no, no. But those moments spent with you till the sky is turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? I'll see you in another life. Do it all again sometime. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. A bittersweet goodbye. Bittersweet goodbye. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? We'll say a bittersweet goodbye. I knew straight up when I met you. I saw it in your eyes, thought it would be like mine. Don't think I'll ever forget you. No, no, no. But those moments spent with you till the sky is turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? I'll see you in another life. Do it all again sometime. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. A bittersweet goodbye. Bittersweet goodbye. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight.